Woohoo! We're live once again. How's it going, everyone? Happy Friday. It is the Friday daytime stream? Last night I had to say the nighttime stream, so my brain has to remember that when we go live. We went live last night for about 3.5 hours. Man, that was a long stream yesterday. That was like 9 hours of streaming. And put me behind on shipping for today for sure. But we're going to catch up on that by Saturday at least. The mailman actually picked the packages up, so that was nice. And then he left me some, he gives me like these tarp bags that I use to put all the packages into. And the neighbor's dog peed all over them, so that's nice. I promptly threw them away. But yeah, so the neighbor's dog still likes to pee on my mail. That's nice. So, man, how do I capture this dog and ship it somewhere else? My God. You can't be peeing on my mail. The prune juice lady was out there. She didn't come knocking on my door, but I saw her calling the dog over from my front yard. Like the dog, well, I don't have a front yard really, but she called the dog over. My Lord. Anyways, that's some neighborhood drama. Time to kick the dog, says Kyle. It's Smash. That's right, we're ready to play Smash Brothers. Look at these beautiful cards. These are all one-day grades. First of all, thank you everyone for the one-day grades. When you guys order a one-day grade, it is kind of like you're tipping me because it kind of pays well. I'm happy to do one-day grades. Here's Peely. He only got an 8. So these two are for Daniel Wiseman. He pulled these yesterday, and we had high hopes for them. But under the greater scrutiny of card grading, we run into multiple issues. First of all, this is a problem corner right here. So this corner right there, you can see it. The corner actually bends slightly, and it's not supposed to. Can't see it as well under the, but you can kind of see it as you tilt. See how the light refracts like that? It's not supposed to. But it has a much more obvious issue on the bottom. See if you can see it. There you go. You can kind of see it. See that? That's a big old print line right there. So he's got a print line. He ended up with an 8. And this card is really good on the front. However, the bottom of the card is not perfect. You can see some whiting on the edge there. And then there is also a print line on this card that goes right through here. So this card also grades 9. Tough to grade these, huh? Yeah, sharp corners are always a problem. We always handle the sharp corner cards very carefully because of that. But you know, they just, sometimes they don't have perfect corners, and that's just how it is. I set that over there. We have this beautiful Galarian Moltres for Mr. Tim Reeser. That's a big win getting a 10 on that. It's just like a really good version of the card. Congratulations, Tim. Very clean on front and back. And then we also have Nathan Fellows getting a 10 on his Rockruff. I'm a little surprised because I personally would not have one day graded as such a simple card, but you know, he didn't have to wait very long to see the grade on it. It's nice and encapsulated now. So there we are. We got the 4 cards done. Yeah, that Moltres was a really great pull for Tim. Very beautiful. And I just wish these could have graded higher. When I was looking over this card and I saw how clean the front was, you know, my hopes went up because I'm like, that's looking pretty good. But yeah, but then we saw the bottom edge and we saw the other thing. We saw the print line. It's a thin print line. It's not as bad as Peely's print line, but there is a very clear print line right through here. It's too bad. All right, and that's why he didn't grade 10. So these go over here now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How much is it to grade for you? It's if you want the really slow bulk grade, which can take several months, that's $20. If you want express, it is $40. That takes about 2 weeks. And if you want one-day grading, it's $60. So it's kind of nice. You don't have to do any paperwork. You don't have to ship me anything. You just make a payment, and I do all the work for you. And then when it's done, it goes into the box with all the other slabs ready to be shipped out. Now, we do have a giveaway today. It is this beautiful Vaughn, which actually graded 10. I looked him over for print lines. I couldn't find him. I pulled him by accident yesterday. I was supposed to open up Emissaries of Light, and I opened up Crystal Dominion. So when I open up the wrong packs, the pulls become mine. And I saw this card. It's a legendary holo, and I thought to myself, oh my gosh, that'd be a great giveaway. So yesterday we did a giveaway using a Jobless Reincarnation card, Ghislaine, and today we have a holographic Final Fantasy Opus 15 card. It looks really cool. Look at that. So you could have a Final Fantasy card, and I bet if you could hold it in your hand, you'd appreciate how nice these Final Fantasy cards are. They're really nice. So he was an easy 10. So he's the giveaway for today, and I need more time, man. I had to go up to the boat place to fill out a bunch of paperwork. I'm going to be picking up my boat tomorrow, so there's all this paperwork to do. And on top of that, I woke up late because I was up so late doing that nighttime stream. Yeah, I was behind today. Hard to keep up with everything, man. I'm spinning my wheels. We started this stream late because I was just trying to get everything done in time. I did get a little bit of shipping done, but yeah, I really didn't get as much as I'd like. We should do some pack breaks again, by the way. Here's another pack of Crystal Guardian. And I wouldn't mind doing some pack breaks so that we got some cool vintage booster pack content. Not to mention, not just that, but we also want to play around before the next vintage box break. Because once the box break begins, we stop doing pack breaks. So Tyler says, take your time, mister. We will be here whenever you go live. You want a Crystal Dominions right now? We can do a Crystal Dominions. So first of all, it's very, very likely light. You know, because when I bought it, the seller didn't define whether it was heavy or light, which almost always means it's light. All right, so I can get a price for you guys if you want. How many cards are in it? There's only 20 cards, or 9 cards. Damn. All right, you know what I could do, actually? I could include an extra pull, and that pull would further dilute the pack. You know what I mean? So, in other words, you would have a lower chance of pulling the holo, but you would share the cost with another person. So, give me a second. So, here's a card from, I think this is like EX Emerald, and it's a common uncommon, and we can add it to the split. And so then it becomes a 10-card split, okay? Rather than a 9-card split. And the cost per spot would be $48 per spot. You have a chance to pull a holographic card. And it could be some pretty cool stuff. There's like holographic Blastoise, holographic Venusaur. You got Torchic in here, like I think 2 different Torchics actually. Squirrel's in here, Bulbasaur's in here. I'm pretty sure Charmander's in here. It's a great pack. Just let everyone know, a light pack of EX Era can still have a gold star since it's in the reverse holo slot and has a similar weight to a pack that only has a reverse holo. Yeah, good information there, Mr. Kyle Sexton. These packs do always give you a small chance at a gold star, but it's very small, okay? But yeah, what do you guys think? Open them up? I'll go add it to the menu right now. We're going to have a pack break, $48 pack break. We do have a box break for Phantom Forces, by the way. Get into that Phantom Forces box break, even if you just get 1 spot, okay? All right, I gave you your odds, 1 in 10. It is $48 per spot if you would like to be part of the Crystal Guardians box or pack break. That is a pack break. For those of you who have never heard what a pack break is, everybody buys a spot for $48. There's 10 spots. Each person gets 1 card. And one lucky guy is the guy who gets pulled at the with the holo, and he's the one who's very lucky. That is a pack break. All right, where did we leave off last night? I don't even remember. Joseph Avila had his big order. Ray Satarski had a big order. I think I'm going to give Ray Satarski some free shipping. Patrick Strader, 2 live boosties. I think we did that one. Where did we leave off? Jordan Taylor. I think we did that one. Yeah, we did Jordan Taylor. Okay, so I think I'm going to log out and log back in. Pretty sure Jordan Taylor was the last guy last night. Busy day, man. We got some Pokemon Tops booster packs on the way, a sealed booster box, in fact. And so we're going to have Tops back on the menu. Since you guys, I'm a big Tops fan. I think they're really cool, and they'll become a larger part of the hobby over time as more and more people open them and re-experience them in 2022, you know? Some people didn't collect them when they were kids. So there's already some people who are nostalgic for the Topps cards, and then there's people who are opening them today who are becoming nostalgic. They will be over the years. I think they're a very, very solid buy. Okay, so the first order appears to be Rick Schmidt. He purchased this at 8 a.m. Hey, Mr. 2XY Evolutions. Rick Schmidt. Welcome back, Rick. I think you're from Germany, right? Can you sort my bag and send me the cards that I probably won't grade? You got it, man. Yo, remember me as the kid who has a boxing match tomorrow. Thanks for wishing me luck. You're gonna win, man. Punch his lights out. Go crazy. You gotta focus, 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 and just let it rip. And duck and weave. I don't know. I never got into boxing matches. You'd probably beat me up. Hey, mister, can I be a mod just for today? I'll be here all day. I don't know, mister. Ooh, there we go. That's a great pull. Beautiful Pikachu. Pikachu reverse hollow. Love that Pikachu reverse hollow. Okay. Doug Trio Haunter. Just imagine she's your drunk wife. Tangela, Polyswag, Magikarp, Kakuna, and Misty's Determination. Wow, man. Both packs were not bad. Both packs. Both of these. All right. Very good. Do you sell raw Charizard too or not? I mean, I could, but I really tend to not worry with that kind of stuff. I don't tend to sell raw cards. I tend to sell them graded. So, and the benefit of selling them graded is everyone knows what the value of it is. You know what I mean? All right, give me a minute. We're going to change the music up. We have the Smash Brothers intro for our music for a while there. I think we're going to swap over to playing all the Smash Brothers music now. Here it is, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Full Soundtrack. We'll turn that down. Hey, mister, are you going to be selling the new Japanese set that comes out this month? Yup, it's already in the mail. Already in the mail. Imagine if somebody got Gold Star Celebi. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. Very unlikely. Okay, but yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Makes sense. I was just asking. Still need a few more Zards for my collection. Same here, but I've been cross-training in MMA lately. Wah, wah. Make me mod, mister. I'm going to cry. All right, so I think you're over here, Mr. Rich Schmidt. Nice to see you again. Here he is. He wants to keep some of the cards on the table with me in case he wants to grade them. All right, let's take a look at your best cards. You got that nice Eternatus. Bolton's Bolton. Chandelure actually looks kind of cool. Here is a Golden Leaf Energy. Yep, that's good. Maybe Cleavor. You could grade this guy. I don't think he's going to go for much because he's a guy. Magneton. You've got your Ampharos poker cards, kind of nice. Training Court. Kakeru. What are they saying? This over there speaking in Japanese. I'll place that there for the moment. Thundurus. Definitely will consider Thundurus. Pikachu. Those are XY era. Howlucha. Definitely Howlucha. Samurott. Cleaver again. Ugly. Okay, you got this Chandelure again. Flareon. I don't know about that. And that's off center. Okay, so that's what we're keeping on the table. We're keeping your best cards here. If I send an order, should I make sure it's under goods and services? Yeah, so goods and services protects you from evil old me, from stealing all your monies. I've been questioning whether it's really necessary to do goods and services because there's a fee with goods and services, and I always thought you're not supposed to do anything but goods and services because otherwise PayPal will get mad. Because I thought goods and services was more like a legal thing. I don't think it is. I'm not sure if it is. It might be more like a buyer protection kind of thing. And if you don't need protection from me, then you could do friends and family. But yeah, I don't know. I need to call PayPal and ask them. I need some advice from PayPal. Like, do you get in trouble for using friends and family to sell a good? Never trust, mister. He can and will backflip on your corpse. I think it's within like 5 days of each other. Mister, you're family. What? I always thought it was a legal thing. Yeah, I thought it was like, they probably have like these rules. I need to call them and ask. If you run a business, use goods and services. Can we Google it real fast? Do I have to use PayPal goods and service as a business? Yeah, it's not saying anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What about you guys? You guys ever dealt with an online business and they're an actual business and they tell you use friends and family? Because I've been running into that a lot. I've been running into these guys who I make huge deals with, and they tell me $20,000, friends and family only. I'm not doing the fee, and I'm like, PayPal doesn't get mad at you for that, and they're like, not really. So I haven't quite figured it out. So Rick, let's get you that label. You need a label. Mr. Rick, we've shipped you before. That's the nice thing. Looks like it didn't save your phone number for some reason. I don't know why PayPal does that sometimes. So I'm glad you shared your information with me in the message here, because that's going to make this easy. But we do have your address already. Okay, I've got your email. And now your phone number. This is a pretty heavy bag. It is well over the 8-ounce limit. Oh no, I gotta reset my I gotta reset stamps. Stamps requires a reset every 6 days, or no, it's like every 4 days, I'm sorry. Because they need to have the software reset in case prices change. So how's it going, everyone? Happy Friday. I know for Venmo, they tax business ones, but not friends and family, and Venmo is owned by PayPal, so probably the same. PayPal, friends and family, you don't pay taxes. They probably do want me to pay with goods and service then. Is the taxes deal like your family, 10%, 10,000 is non-taxable per person? Is that Pikachu 80 or 180? What? Oh, he's 80. This is 80. It protects the buyer, not the seller. Well, it protects both. You get protected as the seller, too. I've also been scammed into using friends and family. When I told PayPal, they just told me to F off. Since I use friends and family, they wouldn't do anything. Mister, can I commit doodle of you? If so, be honest with the favorite Pokemon, or I will kneecap thief. What? I put in an order for 5 time gazers. I forgot to put my name. It's for Azelf. All right, here we are. We're logging into stamps. I love selling items international, but I do have to say, making those international labels takes like 3 times as long. You have to fill out like a whole separate form for an international shipment. And then the fact that you have to have the phone number, it's so annoying. Like, why do you have to have the phone number? But I guess they want to be able to call you if something goes wrong during shipment. And also, sometimes those international addresses are really formatted very different from a U.S. address, so that gets confusing. Like, you'll be missing your province, and then I have to go look it up. And I don't live there, so I don't really even know if it's the right province. All right, Mr. Rick, we're filling in the form right now. I'm going to call this a kid's toy, because it technically is. I find that they tend to not do tariffs on kids' toys. All right, and we're going to say the value is $20. How about that? Oh, hold on. There we go. And print. There we go. You in Top Chat, mister? Let's get out of Top Chat, everybody. Live chat. Yay! Now I can see all of your spammy spams. Rick Schmidt, the shipping is done. We got your label. If you have any slabs, those will be added in later. Where are the top ways to tell if an EX Deoxys booster is fake? We did have some fake boosters. Do I have them over here? I have some fake booster packs that we got in a purchase a while back, and I used them to look at how they're fake. Usually the crimping is not right. They don't have the same crimping machine as Pokemon, so you should study the crimping on the booster pack, and if it doesn't look like exactly the same crimping as all the ones you see on like eBay or something, that is a pretty serious sign that it has been resealed or that is just straight up fake. So study the pattern for crimping very carefully. That is a dead giveaway. Another giveaway is it's not sealed very well. So like you will notice that sometimes they will have like this big crease or something like right there. I don't know why it occurs, but yep, sometimes sealed packs are just crimped weird with weird bends and creases that shouldn't be there. The pack is too short. So like a normal pack will have the same like top and bottom to it, but sometimes a crimped pack will actually be, this part will be missing because it's been trimmed, and then it'll be crimped down here. So the crimping's a pretty good dead giveaway. That's what I look for. Other than that, it can be really hard to tell, and ultimately, they can take a picture of a real booster pack and then ship you a fake one. So, if you notice in the pictures that the picture shows a fake pack, there's your red flag. But just because you buy an item where the picture looks authentic, that does not mean you're protected. So the very best thing you can do is buy from someone reputable. Buy from somebody who you know is well known in the community. Maybe they have a public profile. I don't know. But that person's probably going to charge you a little more, right? So people who have no reputation, no feedback, they have to compete, so they have to lower their price. But you're rolling the dice when you buy from them. I'll just say that. But there's plenty of people like that who are legitimate. But every time I've been scammed, it's always been somebody who I purchased from with low feedback, always. So whenever I've been scammed, it's been someone with low feedback or low reputation. I've only been scammed a few times, but it's a real issue. It's becoming a larger issue in general. Demetrius Gizis is next. Bulk grade and add QR code to my cut Fortnite card. All right, Mr. Demetrius, let's grab that. So you guys might have missed it, but Mr. Demetrius cut a really nice card here that you would hope not to cut. I use insulation foam, glue it shut, and I don't need bubble wrap for shipping. What? What are you talking about? Okay, and let me grab this here. Looks like we are just about out of these sleeves here, semi-ridges, so we're going to need more of them. New message. I got a message. Yeah, I got to pick up my boat tomorrow. I'm excited, guys. My payment for the boat went through. It was $24,000. That's expensive. So your card's going to get a 0, which is the lowest grade I can give it. And if you try to grade this with another company, they'll simply refuse to grade it. So you can't even grade it with another company. They'll say, no, we don't grade cut cards. Although I think that's a lost business opportunity for them, if anything. There we go. Okay, that'll work. Demetrius Gizis. And we'll say QR. All right. How often do you see vending series slabs? Not very often. They're kind of a rare thing. And they tend to not go for very much either, which is kind of weird. Well, they don't go for like the big money that the WotC cards go for. Looks like that's a TCC G9. Big scratch right across the middle. Bummer. But hey, maybe you got a kick out of it. Hello. I will be listing a Blue Box Burger King Mewtwo Gold Card Pokeball series. Starts at $9.99. We'll take offers. Come on, Bryce. You can't sell in the... I don't know if you're being silly, but you can't sell in the... maybe he's just being silly. Blue Box Burger King Mewtwo Gold Card Pokebox sealed. Late Night Stream again. Pog. What's that really expensive vending series Gengar called? Musaki? I think it's called the Musaki Gengar. It was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry, Bryce. I didn't understand it. Vending series is niche chat. If you don't collect them, I will. I want a full set. Hey, mister, make me a mod, please. He's not kidding, says Brooks. Who'd we get? It won't let me click it. Oh, there it is. Z-Dogs. Welcome, Z-Dogs. All right. Next up, we got Brooks Bellinger. He says 4 juggies. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha. Little Smash Brothers music today. The sun is out. It's been raining nonstop for like 4 or 3 days. But you know what? Saturday and Sunday are going to be perfect days. I saw the weather forecast. Both days are going to be sunny with no rain. 72 degrees on Saturday and 77 degrees on Sunday. And you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to take my wife out and we're going to go boating all day long. I think. But I'm going to be practicing parking the boat and everything. Very excited. We got a lovely Heatran. That's cold. And, oh, it's Orbeetle. Big tornadoes in Kansas. We're crazy. Just here for the cards, not the personal experience. So, big old pontoon boat. It's a Tri-Toon. Yep, they're in the same class of boat. Tri-Toons are like bigger, heavier versions of pontoons, I guess. They have like a third tube. And they're real popular out here in Lake of the Ozarks because there's really big waves in the main channel that get created by all the other boats. Okay, Brooks Bellinger. Brooks, you're over here, Brooks. How do you guys have any money left? They're so cheap, I just make an eBay joke. I wish they were in school. Who was in school? There we go. And we'll put this here. Yeah, Heatran. That's pretty much the same as a Charizard. They're both fire types. All right, Luis Rodriguez returns. 5 Vivid Voltage for Luis. You got it, Lewis. The tablet kids, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you purchase packs live or before stream? You purchase them live, Mr. Supreme. You can place an order right now, and we'll open them when it becomes your turn, okay? You go onto a little waiting list. So that's what's so cool about my live stream. This is called a Rip and Ship channel. I call it a live shop. It's a live Pokemon card shop. And you can come in here and order the cards live, but you do get put into a queue, so you have to wait your turn after you've made the purchase. I was one of the earliest guys doing this. We've been doing this for 3 years. 3 years, everybody. We're doing this back in 2019. Here's a Whooper. And Ninjask and Leon. Oh, right. So Ninjask, he's a cicada, huh? He looks kind of like a wasp. The yellow and black. Never caught on to that. I'm so silly. Here's Darmanitan. Look at that Darmanitan. Easter time is king for America. And Lucario. All right. Mr. is my LCS. Local card shop. More like online card shop. How full is that Crystal Guardian pack break? I don't know. We have to do a refresh to find out if anyone's jumping in. That's $48 a spot. There are 10 spots because I'm adding a card. Okay, this is the additional card, Shroomish. Somebody will pull that Shroomish and they will pay $48 for it. So sorry to whoever that is. That's Luis Rodriguez. We don't know what the other common and commons will be. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Inevitably, some of them are bad. Hey, I already bought one, says Tyler. Yeah, it'll be fun. Crystal Guardians pack break. That's a vintage pack break from 2003, 2004. I don't remember exactly what timeline it is, but it's from the enviable Crystal Guardians collection, and I'm a big fan of that collection myself, if you didn't know that. I've looked into it. Daniel Wiseman is here. Dear God, Daniel, you're always going deep. 3 Realm of the Gods. You got it, man. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Slab away, pay off the Snorlax, and start a new slab away on the Lugia Rainbow. Now, somebody else has taken that Lugia. I have 2 remaining, so let me go get you one. I'll give up one of mine because I don't need 2 of them, I guess. If I can find it, where'd it go? Thought it'd be right over here. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. All right, so I happen to have 2 of these, so you're in luck. You're getting this one. And I believe you're saying that you're going to pay off this beautiful Rocket Returns Snorlax. You got it, man. Oh, it's already done. And we're going to write your name on the back of this one. There it goes. Wow, Rocket Snorlax. Yeah, somebody gave up on their Rocket Snorlax and Slab away. And I was like, are you sure? Because when we looked it up, it actually went up in value since when he slabbed it away. Isn't that wild? Usually people don't do that. They usually don't give up on a card that's going up in value. All right, let's see. So we're jumping over to Daniel Wiseman. Here it is. We're going to put down Lugia now. All right, the Lugia set up for you, Daniel. That's a pricey one, isn't it? Okay, now let's open up your 3 Realm of the Gods. How do I know which slabs are available for slab away? Well, you can slab away any slab you see on the table. If you see one you like and it looks kind of expensive, you can slab that away. Otherwise, we have a channel in Pokestamp Marketplace. It's called Pricey Slabs. It's under the Cardconomist category. And I do add slabs over there. They tend to get gulped up right away. Somebody runs over there and eats them all. The moment I post anything good, it's like gone in a heartbeat. So, but there are still cards over there. So not 100% of them. But yeah, a lot of them. Anytime I post something spicy, it's just gone like that. So you keep your eyes on that channel. Learn how to look it up. So I don't post to it every day. There we go. Ooh, that's for Mr. Daniel. All right. And you got a box over here. You got a fat box over here. Holy cow, man. Some people have commitment issues. That's why they aren't members. Yeah, I said it. Sometimes, even then, he says no, since technically trades are not allowed. What? Yeah, let's go over the list, by the way. It's time to go over the lists. So we have this sub-list for the large with 4 spots remaining. This is the actual large with only 2 spots remaining. So we will finish the large today, almost guaranteed. Now that I've shown that off and people are aware of it, 4 spots in the sub-list, and this will go off, and then the large is done. We have this special thing called the Polyrath Medium. There's this much of it left. It's $15 a spot, and it gives you a chance for a Polyrath. When this ends, there will not be a new medium after this. Okay, so that's the Polyrath right there. He's very cute. Here is the Phantom Forces box break. I encourage you guys to jump in there. These 4 spots sold yesterday, and we need to get it to 36, and then we'll break it. Phantom Forces, one of the most expensive X-White Euro boxes. It has Gengar and maybe one of the most desirable X-White Euro cards in it, the Silver Dialga. I think that's arguable that you could say that's the #1 card from X-White Euro. Here's UFC Hobby Box with just James, all by his Todd, all by his lonesome. And yes, we also have this charity card. This is the Misty charity card. It's down to $295 now. We broke into the 200s. And when you donate $1 to this or more, I write it down until it reaches 0, and then we give it away to the crowd. So this is a way for you guys to give a card away to the crowd. That's what that is. Of course, I do giveaways all the time myself, so I'm always giving. But that's a way for you guys specifically to do your own version of charity. Okay, now we got Justin Huerta. He says 10 Chili Willies. Ooh, okay, 10 Chili Willies for Mr. Justin. Mr. I sent money for the Pikachu Unagaba. Thank you. When you order a card off of the table, you just got to let me know, and I'll set it to the side so that people don't try to snipe it from you, because the longer it sits there, the more likely they are to try and buy it as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And if somebody else sees it and they really like it, they might try to buy it for $5 over the ask price, and they'll end up sniping you. All right, let's see what this is. Mr. Justin. We'll take the Vaughn off the table in a minute. He's the daily giveaway today. I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me in these live streams. I try to do a giveaway every single day. Sometimes I fail at that, but we're pretty consistent. I got a new channel in the TheCardconomist server where I'm going to start showing off every giveaway that we did so that you guys can see all the cards that I've given away, because I think it's really fun to see the aggregate of everything we've given away. Where's the gabagoo? Where's the gabagoo? I want a salad. If it's burnt, I send it back. All right, let's take Vaughn off actually now. You burn it, and I'll send it back. Crystal Guardian's looking hot over there. Yeah, I agree. Crystal Guardians, man. Here's the Viper. Oh, man, very lucky. Justin Huerta picking up Galarian Articuno. It is thin on the bottom. That's probably going to grade 9, but that is a hot 9. Here's Urshifu. That is one of the many chase cards in the Chilling Reign set, one of my favorite Pokemon card sets. You guys have been enjoying this set at a good price of $4 a pack this whole time. One day it's going to go to 5, and then you guys are not going to be as happy about it. It's going to go to 5 eventually. And yeah, so I'm anticipating that Chilling Reign starts going up in price pretty soon, actually. That's my suspicion. Mister, are you out of Hidden Fates right now? I still have Hidden Fates. Yes, we still have some Hidden Fates. I'm pretty low, but I'm not out of them. I think I have about 48 packs remaining before I would have to place in a new order for more Hidden Fates. Not a fan of Hidden Fates, by the way. Hidden Fates at this point, I consider it too high of a risk. Your odds of pulling profitable cards are really low. And that's because there's so many of them already graded. But it's fun to open, so if you have fun, then knock yourself out. Some sets give you a very high chance at pulling a profitable card. And so that's kind of how you do a sort of like a risk analysis for what packs you might want to open next. Justin Huerta, let's grab your bag. But if it's not about money for you, if it's just about chasing after your favorite card, then don't listen to that. What's your online store called? Just the name of the channel, I guess. TheCardconomist, right? That's the name. That's you're here. You're in it. This live stream is the name of the store. All right. Very good, Justin. Very, very good. What is this? Are these hits? No. This is just like a small bag. Donate the hollows. Oh, perfect. That's why I'm going to do that. Thank you, Justin. I really appreciate that. I always appreciate the hollow donations, guys. It keeps the table small, keeps the cost of shipping down, makes life easier for me. It's literally easier to ship a package that's smaller. It's always easier. The larger the package is, the more complicated it is. What is the pack price? Is blank next to the description. What's up, Pokey Breezy? Try refreshing. You need to refresh, okay? Now, guys, if this looks real expensive, that's because you're getting 2 cards. You get 2 cards, okay? That's the price for both of them. This is a Union card from back in the day from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which was an era of Pokemon cards. And you can see it's both Entei and Suicune in one card. And it is absolutely fantastic looking combination of cards. And that's for 260 for both of them. You could try to have it regraded with PSA if you wanted one day. I don't know, but I know that the cards themselves are quite valuable, especially this top card. People really like this top card with the Suicune in it. But in this case, you got to get them both together, okay? Remember, it's just one card, not the pack. Okay, now we got Trent Caswell, 3 of the 25th anniversary promo packs. Thanks, Mister. You got it, Mr. Trent. That's all of them. Wow. Okay, cool. I got a little bit left. So this is what I got left. I got this little pack left. And then after that, I'm out. All right. Dodge says, hi. Why aren't Squishmallows on the menu? I know. They really ought to be. That and prune juice. They really ought to be. Why wouldn't we have that and prune juice? Prune juice lady was wandering around out there earlier. Oh, wonderful. A trainer card. Mr. Charizard. Oh, wonderful. A Cleffa. And... oh, wonderful. A trainer card. Yippee! I'm so happy. Those are the ones I wanted. Trent Caswell, those are some pretty tough pulls. I'm sorry, man. Let's find your bag. Trent. Trent. Woo, trainers. Yeah, those are pricey trainers, man. Let's see. Tyler. TMR says sorry. Where's Mr. Trent? Tyler. Oh, look at that. Tyler had some. Let's see. Wow, it's like the exact trainers you already had. That's curious. Just want you guys to know, I, of course, would never, ever tamper with any of my packs. I have no interest in it. I already make a profit selling packs. But, you know, I don't know about the guy who might have sourced these to me. I tell you what, Mr. Trent, I'll make sure that you get another card just to make sure it's a little spicier. So I'm doing this. This is costing me money. I'm going to give you this beautiful Typhlosion. So that's a little bonus pull for you, Mr. Trent, because I can see you've gone deep in these and pulled like 4 trainers out. And we're going to go put that back in your box. There we go. Yeah, I don't know about these packs, man. I don't think we should order them that way anymore. It seemed to work out in the past. It seemed to work out. Like we were ordering them and we pulled, I think it was 2 or 3 Charizards. I don't remember. And this time we had quite an awful lot of them and no Charizard. Sounds like something someone who tampers with the card would say. Yeah, I know. It's like when a liar says I'm not a liar. Next up, we got Matt Colley. He says, will you grade the Bulbasaur and the Umbreon, please? You got it, Mr. Matt. Matt with an M. Grade the Bulbasaur and the Umbreon. That sounds like poker cards if I had to guess. If an honest person and a liar both say they're not liars, you would have no idea the difference between the two of them. So it's kind of one of those, you know, it's just one of those things. All right, here we are. I ordered chicken fettuccine Alfredo. Want some? Oh, I'm stuffed. I actually had lasagna today, but it was frozen lasagna. Blech. So, these have like a warp to them for some reason, and so I'm not going to use them. Or I might use them on my own cards. Yeah, I'm going to save them for my own cards because I'm not too worried about it. You can kind of bend them. Well, I'm throwing them away. Let me go get some fresh ones. I'll be right back. Oof, Ben Card Savers. Yeah, I had some lasagna, and it wasn't that good. Why is lasagna never good, man? They need to try some other flavors out with lasagna. They need to start adding, like, vegetables to it, you know? Because it's always just, like, cheese, meat, sauce. Have some, like, more complicated flavors, like zucchini, spinach, or something. Like, you know? God damn. Company's always making the most bland lasagna in the whole world. All right. Haha! That's for Matt Colley. Nothing wrong with cheese, mister. Well, I agree, but you wouldn't eat a block of cheese by itself unless you were a crazy person. You want to have a little bit of flavor. 5, 6. Speaking of flavor, why is it so common to say that white people don't season their food? That's a trend I've noticed on social media. White people don't season their food. What's up with that? Is that actually true? They must be talking about like a really specific demographic of white people, like maybe like middle class moms who make the Kraft cheese and Oscar Mayer ham sandwich for their kids, and that's it. You know what I mean? There we are. They must not be talking about people who know how to cook, because there's quite a lot of people that know how to cook. Isn't that true? All right, Matt Colley. I eat cheese blocks. I'm in Wisconsin. Oh, all right. Well, you get a pass if you're from Wisconsin, obviously. You guys don't count in Wisconsin. Of course you guys are eating blocks of cheese. How many English 25th celebration do you have? I think at least 50 or 60 of them. I used to have more. Actually, I need to place an order for them. You guys have been eating them up for me. Jason Panera says 2 Realm of the Gods for Jason Panera. Wow, you guys really like Realm of the Gods. And I'm just surprised how consistently, it really sells consistently. Sometimes I'll just eat spoonfuls of salt when I spend all my money on Pokemon cards. Oh my God. I mean, you basically just described ramen though, right? Ramen is just flour with the scoop of salt on it. When you guys say so, that's all it is. That's for Jason Panera. Cheese and processed deli meats are my guilty pleasure. I try not to eat them though. Do you have a booster box of Fusion left? Yep. New RCSV boxes are out today from PTCG. Is because rich Europeans in the day thought expensive ingredients should taste good without seasoning, and because cultures use seasoning to prolong the life of food. Rich Europeans in the day. You mean back in the day? All I know is that you got Italians made like pizza and spaghetti. You got like French cuisine. You got German pretzels and beer and I guess sausage. I don't think the British are known for anything in particular, but the Irish are like, we have like the corned beef and the cabbage and potatoes. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where the bad tasting food is. All I can think of, people who are making bad tasting food, all I can think is like maybe like stereotypical suburban mom who makes like 2 slices of white bread and then like Kraft cheese and ham. But I don't actually know anyone who had that as a parent. I didn't know anyone like that. Jason Panera, they're out there, I'm sure. Maybe they're like on TV. I don't know. Fish and chips from the English. That's true. They got fish and chips. Everyone has their own food. Jarrett, Jaden. Brits known for fish and chips. I need to have some fish and chips, man. Brits have awful food. I bet most of Wisconsin is perpetual constipated. British food seems like it'd be bland. Not just racist being racist. Right, I don't quite understand it. Let's see, Jason Panera. It seems like just a made-up thing almost. English have blood pudding. I want some blood! That sounds evil, man. I will eat some blood pudding. He's eating blood for lunch. Fish off your dock and cook up the fish and grow some chips off a chip bush? Mister, it's easy. There's Josh Perea. Anthony is so close to mucking. Make him a mod for a second and help the man out. Brits also love their beans and tea. Mister, why are their 2-piece legend cards so expensive? Oh my gosh, I agree. They should be cheap. But I know that the era they're from is a pretty old era. Here we go. I found you. Yeah, you were on the table because we ran out of room in the JA boxes. Are we still out of room in the JA boxes? No, actually, it looks like we can fit your bag in the JA box now. Cool. So we're going to put you in a JA box. I have them all. I was just wondering, you ever have Eskimo ice cream? Look it up. It's disgusting. Disgusting? All right, now we've got Emma Hill. That Crystal Guardian pack break. Going to take my chance and commit break. Okay, Emma Hill is in. You're the first one in. How about that? That's very cash money of you, Emma. Cheese puffs, please stop. Mods abuse their powers. Oh, Yahoo break. Can I be a 3-second mod and fulfill my dream? Is your boat a premier brand? I think it's called like Bentley or something like that. Let me look it up. It's a Bentley pontoon boat. Bentley pontoons. So I have no clue. That's very premier though. I didn't see me making it for the pack break. Still not home. Ban all other cheeses. Ban all other cheeses. I knew it. I'm going to shout out the order now. Marcel Torres, Oli Carter, Kurt Eyrig, Esteban Pazina, Sergio Espinoza, Angel Jimenez, Alan Duarte, Tim Reeser, Andrew Bertrand, Jose Suentes, Adenier, Salas Mina, Jared Senovic, Jeffrey Kroon, Anthony Rodriguez, Joseph Vargas, and Hugo Hopman. All right. Marcel Torres, 1 Crystal Guardian. All right. You got it, man. Whoop. Mods lives matter. That's 2 out of 10. We have Ollie Carter, 5 time gazers. What am I doing today? Hanging out with you, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're selling a Crystal Guardians pack for 48? Question mark? No, it's a pack break. A pack break. Not the same as a whole pack. I asked because I just passed by a house with 3 pontoon boats in someone's driveway. Oh, no, that's not me. That's not me. What are you in Lake of the Ozarks? You wouldn't see me just from the side of the road on a bus. I live down a steep, steep hill in the middle of nowhere. But the place I am on the lake isn't the middle of nowhere. The place I am on the lake is right next to a really busy area with a bunch of restaurants. Are they weighted? That's likely a light pack. But I was just told that a gold star can show up in a light pack, so I guess that doesn't matter. Here's Wadir. Look at that Wadir. Okay, lovely Wadir. Mac and cheese has been acquired. Cold. And... oh, it's Lilligant. Shipping included too. Hope you have a good stream. I don't have a bag, so shipping included too. How's it going, man? I'll write shipping down on your bag. Unless you meant to ship out today, you didn't have to do that. You can pay for shipping when you want to ship out. My mom said I can have chommies out. Chommies out? Really? Mister, the British are coming. The British. Boy, that must have been a scary time to live. Just some guy riding on his horse in the middle of the night, and then everyone grabs their guns. Poof. Start shooting at each other. What a wild time to be alive. All right. Ollie with an O. Grab this over here. Kurt Eyrig. Hey, mister, I'll take 2 spots in the Crystal Guardian pack break. All right. Kurt Eyrig. It was a scary time. They had no pokies. That's true. Maybe that's why the Japanese were at war with us, because they hadn't invented pokies yet. And they're like, what do we do with our time? I'm about 30 minutes behind on the stream. I just placed an order into the pack break. Hope you didn't miss it. I'm sure I didn't. It's just that there's an order to it, and you might not make it. Esteban Pazina says 5 Chili Willies. You got it, Esteban. Oh, I hate this song. Hold on. Doesn't play like for 10 hours if I don't skip it. All right. Esteban Pazina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mom buy me chowies out for birthday on Tuesday. How many fusions do you got left? 2 boxes of fusion for sure. I don't know if I have any more after that. Here's Slowpoke. There's more on the way. Maybe I should do like a heavy restock of fusion art. Fusion Strike, I mean. Here's Galarian Zapdos. I haven't been able to do any heavy restocks of anything because I've been putting my money toward slab investments. Right now, I think slabs are a great price, so I love slabs. Wish my mom bought me Pokemon cards for my birthday. Bought 2 spots in the Crystal Guardians too, mister. You should increase price, mister. What, of Fusion Strike? When did packs become unweighable? That's a good question. So Esteban says he's got a bag. Let's go find it, Esteban. Got a really old bag? Let me check this other box. Nothing wild coming out of these packs for you, Mr. Esteban. Mr. I'm Andrew Bertrand. If I can't slab away, then I can do one Hidden Fates. I have a small bag. If I can't slab away, I can do one Hidden Fates. I suppose so. Worried that something couldn't be slabbed away? Weighing Modern is Little PP Energy. Can we trade Mom's Cheese Puff? What? We're adding a date to your bag so we know the last time you were here. This allows me to know if a bag's really old or not. Sergio Espinoza says one of the Crystal Guardians. This is L12. I'm just going to write you down as L12, actually. L12 is very easy to remember at this point because you're like the only person here with that. Angel Jimenez. 2 Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. The rest for my Charmeleon slab away. All right, so bear with me. I got to go get some Hidden Fates. You know what I could do? Instead of selling Hidden Fate packs, I could sell custom Hidden Fate packs. And in the packs, there was like a guarantee for a SV49 Charizard after a certain number of packs are open. It could be like a reserve list. So, yeah, I don't know. We could do something like that. I think I offered to do that with Champion's Path as well. We'll toss this over here. Yeah, I offered to do that with Champion's Path. I never did. There we go. $48 for a Crystal Guardian booster pack. $48 for a Crystal Guardian booster pack. No, it's a pack break. Wow, a lot of people have never heard of a pack break. I was one of the, I think I was the first channel to offer something called pack breaks. Pack break is where you get one card in the pack and everyone's trying to hope and pull the chase card, right? The hit in the pack. Pack number 2 for Angel. Oh, Angel, you're going to pick up Wiggly stuff. That's so cute. Yeah, we might have invented the pack break. Pretty sure we did. Pretty sure we did. I don't think anyone else was doing it. Sounds like there's still a lot of people who have never heard of it. Let me get 5 of them. Oh. All right. The rest for my Charmeleon slab away. What is that? $50 towards your slab away? Okay, Angel, $50. So you have $147. Actually, I need to check. Hold on. I need to find out exactly how much you're going to get. Helpful if you just tell me how much you're applying. Let's see. Hidden Face is 26. Okay, so you are in fact applying $50. You have $147 left. So that becomes, what, like 90? No, it becomes, yeah, 97. Okay, there you go. So Angel Jimenez is down to 97 from 147. And actually, let me write this. All right, there we go. That mac and cheese hit the spot. Feeling good. Oh, yes. Mac and cheese. Can't wait for the diarrhea. I'm just kidding. Mac and cheese. It's kind of like just eating a cup full of flour with a cup full of cheese. Angel Jimenez. When it comes to eating, I've really started to move toward like enjoying just cuts of meat and cuts of vegetables, and that's it. None of the flour stuff. That stuff is, I don't know, when you break it down, it's like, doesn't really feel like real food. Mister, no, you ruined it. The big hits out of Crystal Guardians are the Reverse Hollow Zard, the Gold Star Celebi, Gold Star Alakazam. There's more than that. You guys ever seen Crystal Guardians? I bet a lot of you guys have never seen Crystal Guardian cards. How many of you guys never seen Crystal Guardian cards? You want to see some Crystal Guardians? I bet you guys never seen them. How many of you guys have never seen Crystal Guardians? I've seen them. There's a lot of stuff you can pull. Like, look at that Ivysaur. There's War Turtle. Wiggly stuff. Look at that Torchic. Oh, that's Deoxys Emerald. Blastoise. Here, you got this Dusclops. Dude, I love Dusclops. How awesome is this card? Swampert. These are all the reverse holo slot. Swampert, that's a chase card. Trico, Grovel, Grumpig. Grumpig isn't really a chase. Let's see what else. Look at this. Grovyle. I don't know how to say his name. That's Venusaur. Crystal Guardians reverse holo Venusaur. Dude, that's a pull, man. Pelipper, Blastoise, dude, that's pretty good. You can pull this Blastoise, it's possible. Not likely, but it's possible to pull it out of that pack right there, even if it's a light pack, because it's a reverse holo. Look at this. Mudkip, ooh, that's holo Mudkip, reverse holo. The Crystal Guardian stamp right there. Bulbasaur, yep. Squirtle. So we're all in Crystal Guardians. It's a great set. Even if you're opening up light packs, it's still pretty good. So, I mean, we could do more Crystal Guardians over time if you guys want. I don't care. I don't offer them because I like some of the Watsy sets a little bit better. Oh, did I show you guys this? I'm going to show you guys something. Oh, where'd I put it? Hold on. I must have put it away. I want to show you guys something cool. Oh, hold on. Just dropping thousands of dollars of slabs over here. Shows you kind of a time period here, 1021. Look at that. Whew. Number 14 and number 15, Kyogre and Groudon. From EX Emerald. That is cool, man. How about that, man? You can sell this as a pair. I'm pretty sure they're pretty rare, too. Anyways, so I'm always looking for cards. All right, now we're moving on to Alan Duarte. He says, 2 spots in the Crystal Guardian. You got it, man. I have a few cards that you can see the holofoil through the entire card. Mister has endless fire. Yeah, well, I mean, we open up pretty rare stuff here. We got this Crystal Guardian pack being opened. Let me show you a card even I don't have. So we got this Phantom Forces break. And again, there's that Silver Dialga in here, and he goes for like 4K. I'm not saying anyone's going to pull it because it's just a gamble. But, man, if you pulled it and it graded well, you're picking up like a 4K card if it graded well. So that's why we not all packs are the same, right? Not all packs are the same. You can open up $77 of Hidden Fates very quickly and pull essentially nothing. Phantom Forces, at least you got a shot at a card that can sell for 4K. So that's why I'm talking. There's kind of like a risk assessment you can take per pack. And right now on the risk assessment table, Hidden Fates is not a good gamble. Phantom Forces would be a better gamble, but it has a higher entry point. That's 7. So we talk about that kind of stuff all day. It's just math. So Alan says 2 spots in the Crystal Guardian, 1 Space Juggler. You got it, Alan Duarte. Mr. Allen. Spots left? There are, I think, 2 spots left. 2 spots left on that Crystal Guardians. I hope I can make it into the Crystal Guardians break. And that's cold, Mr. Allen. I went into the Crystal Guardians break. Let's see. Crystal Guardians is getting open. Just one spot? I think there's 2 spots. If I buy another Phantom Forces box, can I keep the pack sealed? You may not. No packs may be sealed. They all have to be open. Maybe I could get a hold of a light pack for you. Would you like that if you had a light pack? I mean, I'd be open to getting you a light pack if you want. Okay, so Tim Reeser is next after Alan Duarte. He's got a big order. He says 1 day grade on 4 cards. Damn, dude. Damn. You know, hold the lineup with some 1 day grades. So, he says Rainbow Celebi. Rainbow Celebi is probably a 9. Rainbow Melanie. Just letting you know ahead of time, because we can see it's thin on the left. Might be better sending that one off bulk since Melanie's thin on the right. So these are both off center. One Flannery. Flannery might be good. Flannery might get a 10. Might, I should say. Gold Bronzong. Gold Bronzong, I think, was good too. Gold Bronzong's cool as heck. Where'd he go? Here he is. Well, between right here and here, he is off center. So he's close. Think they won't be a 10? Can we check for a better card? They seem to be the best cards I have. I can check for a better card for you, Mr. Tim. We're going to give Tim a moment to look over these cards. He's wanting to do some 1 day grades. Ludicolo's thin. So, place these down here. Azumarill. That's a 10. It's real close. Sceptile's actually pretty cool. Lantern Huntail. This could very potentially be a 10 right here. The Decidueye, definitely. This card has some 10 potential. He's not real popular, though. He's Centiskorch. These are not that popular. Same deal. Kyogre has a shot. Yeah, it's a little off-center, though, but has a shot. Same with this Kyogre. It's a little thinner on the top, but actually is looking close. So it looks like it has a shot for sure. This one is got a bad top. This one's close. Toxtricity. This is a good one, actually. You got Inteleon. That's cool. This one, yeah, that one might be worth swapping into. This one's off-center. This one's not bad. Yeah, ditto. That looks pretty. Reshiram, a little bit thinner on the left, but actually he's looking okay. I don't think anyone wants Careless. Kind of a weird card. Indeedee, same deal. Mr. Rhyme. Some cards you can just dismiss because they'll never be valuable, even if they grade 10. Thin on the bottom. Sandaconda, thin on the bottom. Well, Gengar's actually pretty cool all the time, but I don't know if I'd do a 1 day grade on a Gengar. All right, so, you know, if I was going to do a 1 day grade on the cards based on value, Bronzong's real close, man. He's got to be measured out. He's real close. Flannery is likely also going to be close. Got to be measured out. These two, no chance. They're going to be 9s. I would replace it with this Decidueye. It's actually very cool. And probably this Inteleon. Inteleon and Decidueye would be my 2 choices. If it was... Oh, now let's take a look at him. He's a bit thin here compared to... No, he's actually good. So the Ditto has a chance as well. Ditto would probably be my next choice after Inteleon. So I'm going to swap those out for you unless you disagree. And I'll get those graded for you. Hurry, and I'm giving a $1,000 card giveaway in 10 minutes. Check it out live. Make sure to subscribe for a chance to win. Wow, this guy sucks. All right, put that away. Who goes into another person's chat to try and give viewers? That's so like little kid activity or something. That has to be like some of the worst marketing ever. Whew. Tim Reeser. Do ditto, says Brooks, Decidueye, and Inteleon. Yes, I also thought those were the good picks. Good luck on Flannery and the Bronzong. They might actually get a 10. They do have to be measured. I use a measuring... I have this ruler that can measure in really, really, really small amounts. And that's what I'm currently using. And it works pretty well for me. And that's what I like to do. And yeah, so we'll be getting those measured up. Hopefully they get over the threshold of 55, 45, or at least land on the threshold. I can also use a method where I zoom in using a photo, and then I measure the photo with the ruler. And I do that on ones that are extremely close. Did you order any Ghosts from the Past? It's on the way. Ghosts of the Past on the way, okay? We got Ghosts of the Past on the way. I would love to have like a card release schedule channel with like some people, maybe like the moderators who are allowed to be in there, and they're allowed to update that channel, but only them. And that would help everyone, including myself, keep up to date on what's coming out. And so I was thinking about adding that channel to our Cardconomist channel. So there we are. I found an Ancient Origins booster box on AliExpress for $15. Definitely real. 15 bucks. Well, you better run off and grab it, man. You're going to miss it. You don't want to miss such a good deal. Thank you so much, Mr. Tim Reeser. One-day grade, huh, man? You guys like those one-day grades? I used to have live grades where your card would literally be graded in the middle of the stream. And but I stopped doing those because I think that the pressure of getting done quickly for the live stream is not a good policy. So we stopped doing that. Mr. I pulled that reverse Crystal Guardians Charizard as a kid. Now it's graded 7.5. One of the most beautiful Zards out there. One of my favorites. I got 2 of them because I like them so much. Okay, next up we have Andrew Bertrand, who says, can I slab away the Rayquaza V alternative art? If not, do you have a Celebi? Rayquaza alternative art. Did I have a Rayquaza alternative art? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You talking about somebody else's Rayquaza? You might be talking about somebody else's Rayquaza. I don't have a Rayquaza alternative art. I don't know what you're talking about. So then he says, do you have a Celebi V alternative art from Fusion Strike? If neither, then just refund. Are you out of Hidden Fates at the moment? Thanks, Pokey Breezy. So, was this the guy who said just open up a booster pack for him? Do you have any Skyrish Gengar in your collection? I have 1 Skyrish Gengar, yeah. I picked him up because I'm a big Gengar fan. You could get a small digital caliper that will tell your measurements to the 1000th place. Yeah, I've tried out several measuring devices, and I have ones that I'm most comfortable with. So you want me to just open you up a Hidden Fates? I can do that. Here it is. Pokey Breezy. You ready? This could be the pack, Pokey Breezy. This could be the pack with Umbreon or Charizard or Sylveon or Mewtwo. Mewtwo could be in the pack. Those are all really great pulls. All right. We've got Butt Free. He's so cute. Sorry, Mr. Andrew, nothing hot in that pack. I think you might have been looking at the TCCG Returns channel. Those are not my cards. Those are Mr. Demetrius's cards. Boop. Jordan says, what's up? Finally, my day off. I went in on the Guardians. Do I just say that in the note when I PayPal you? Yes. Are you out of Topps Pokemon? Yes, but we have more on the way. So there's more Topps cards on the way. That was mine, says Demetrius. Andrew. Let's find your bag, Andrew. I love Butterfree. Who doesn't love Butterfree? Did you sleeve it when you first got the Zard? What? Man, there's a lot of Mario music in Smash Brothers because it is still going over Mario music. You still stink, mister. You stink. Are they Top Series 1? They'll be Topps the movie because we just did Series 1, so I figure a little swap-a-rooney. And I like the movie one because it has like so many cool cards in it, including the die cuts, the stickers, and it also includes, what's the other one? It does have a Charizard holo in it, so I think that's fantastic. And so much. Yeah, there's Dragonite, Blastoise, Venusaur. Everything's in there. I love that set. Not that I think my favorite is actually Series 1, just because it's the oldest and the original. So that is my favorite, is Series 1. Jose Suentes says, hey, mister, can I please get 1 entry to the Crystal Guardians pack break and the hottest of the poker cards? You got it, man. Jose Suentes. Dragonite? Yeah, Dragonite's in the movie packs. And nobody pulled him as a holo last time, but I'm pretty sure you can because it appears they could all be holo. So, yeah. If we open up another box, maybe this box will have the holo Dragonite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 8. He wants 1 beautiful poker card. And you do pull a lovely Parasect. He's so cute. 3 streams in 24 hours. Am I in heaven? You're in pokey heaven. These are the Pokemon cards of your dreams, mister. How many more spots? How many more spots? 2, I think, but they're probably already filled. But you're in luck. I actually have another Crystal Guardians pack, so we could just do another one, I suppose. Now we have Adenyer Salas Minas. He says, hey, mister, I'm at work casually getting paid to watch your rip packs. Just don't tell my boss. This is for the Pikachu Unigaba. You got it, Aiden. Aha. I think we called you by your first 2 parts of your name. So Aiden or Aden. Yeah. Nice of you to pop by. That's a great Pikachu. That really good looking card. Next up, we have Jared Senovic, who says, 1 more spot in the large. Okay. As you guys know, when this sub list goes off, the large is over. And I could take some time and put together a new large, I suppose. Oh, I see. You already got 3 and 4, so now you got 5 as well. Okay. We have Mr. Jeffrey Kroon. He says 3 wheat cross. Okay, 3 wheat cross. I have a Garchomp that has perfect centering and is mint. I would personally grade it 10. Aiden is fired. I finally caught you watching the stream. Fired! Fired, I say. 4 Emissaries of Light. Okay, gotta be careful. Here we are. Emissaries of Light. Emissaries of Light have been real popular lately. It's the latest Final Fantasy series, and it's got a lot of girls in it. 5 Space Jugglers. Is it possible to upgrade a book submission from last week? Absolutely, yes. You can upgrade pretty much from as late back as you want. Although I'd say if you've already waited in line a couple months, might as well keep waiting because you're probably closer to being done. But yeah, you can upgrade at any point from like bulk to express or bulk to 1 day. Do you still have any old PSA submissions that are yet to be graded? Yeah, I just got an email from PSA today saying they're beginning the processing of one of my orders. So yeah, definitely. Still waiting on lots of PSA returns. Damn, Z-Dog, welcome to the club. Sneep. Can't wait for that NGC coin to come back. I have a NGC coin submission that I sent out. It has some silver coins in it. In fact, it has some silver coins from when I was a kid, I think. My grandfather, he gave me silver coins. They were worth just $6 back then. And I think I sent one of them out to grade because it's like a memory for me to have that coin graded. Look at this! How long do you think is the oldest sub? Oh, I don't know. I don't keep track of anything like that. I don't really care. I don't really care. You know, I don't really think about the submission companies anymore. There's no point getting angry at how long it's going to take. So I don't even think about it anymore. It's in the back of my mind. I focus on work. And when it comes back, it comes back. That's all I care about is that it eventually does come back. And but in the meantime, I just don't think about it. About time, right? It only took me like 8 months. What? Large in a coin. You want a coin in the live customs? I can do that, by the way. We have coins. If you guys ever want a collectible coin, we've done that before. I sent money for the trio birds. Thank you. Z-Dog, best $2 ever. Here's, ooh, look at that, man. That is legendary chaos. Wow, that just looks crazy, doesn't it? See, you should grade something like that. That's one of the legendary hollows in this set. And it just looks fantastic. Here's Lululemon. If you like Lulu, you got the Chibi Lulu. Oh man, you're showing off the emojis in the channel. We need some new emojis. It's an emoji refresh just for fun. Do you take pictures of stuff before you send things to a company? Like if you ever worried a 10K card would become misplaced? I guess I don't. Maybe I should. I don't think I've ever sent off a $10,000 card though. Well, no, that's not true. I sent off the first edition, no hollow error Dragonite, and he's definitely a $10,000 card. But yeah, I didn't take a picture of it. I just sent it out, and they returned it. Got a 10. There's Seymour Butts. Here's Chaos and Shinju. I think I sent you that to you. Sorry, first time. Here is Dagger type Zwei. We have Ray Rending Blade. Do you ever give away the cards? Never. I've never given away any cards ever. All right, there we go. Nothing crazy coming out of the glowing cards. That was for our friend Jeffrey Kroon. What's up, Jeffrey? I'll sleeve up this chaos. You got the hollow and the non-hollow version. Love how consistent you are. Is Mr. your name? Yeah, my name's Mr. Last name Mr. What are the origins of that? That's a very common question. There was this little kid very, very, very early on when I started like 3 years ago, and he would call me Mr. And that's where it started from. He was a very annoying kid, and he wanted my attention in Discord. And so he would send me these private messages and he'd be like, Mr. So because I wasn't responding. So he was just like, Mr., 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 Mr. And so every day I'd get like another message from him. I had this whole line of him just saying Mr. And then finally he says, Mr., do you like Charizard? And that's where it came from. Very funny. But, you know, he's like probably 5, 6, 7 years old. He's not very old. I don't want to like be talking to some kid in private messages who's 8 years old. So I was just ignoring him. He's just like, Mr., do you like Charizard? I like Charizard. So there it goes. I remember that one kid who donated Mewtwo slabs. Forgot his name. Have you ever seen a Celebi triumphant before? Do you happen to have one in your collection? No, I've seen it. Mr., you got any games on? You got any games on your phone? My mama said I can hold your phone. Anthony Rodriguez says, grade the gold duck poker card if it's worth it. If not, grab a sticker, please, and thank you. Okay, so Anthony Rodriguez would like to grade it. Let's find out where your bag's going to be. Wait, Mr., do you like Charizard? You like Charizard? I like Charizard. Mister. He was just trying to be friends with you, mister. Oh, I know. I had 11 siblings. I was like the oldest one. So I know all about little kids, and they got to have attention. You got to talk back to them or they will like lose their mind. They don't understand social cues or anything like that. But yeah, he's just this little kid. He sent me like a picture of himself holding Pokemon cards, and I'm like, dude, I don't want you shouldn't be talking to me. Where are your parents? And yeah, he's just like, Mister. I couldn't take it. Amos Castros. I'm like, you're sending pictures of yourself to people on the internet. My God. There are old kids in this chat that want Mister's attention. Old kids. Some kids need the belt. You had 11 siblings? What happened to them all? I don't know. I left when I was 17 and never went back. Anthony, I can't find your bag. Anthony Rodriguez. I could tell that story so many times. I think I'm distracted. So we got Anthony Shime, Andrew Calloway, Amanda. Maybe you're all the way in this one, A1, all the way to the side. We got Aaron, Adam. My God. Anthony Rodriguez. Angel Jimenez. Andy Dirksen. Anthony Narin. Anthony Roberts. Andres Ramirez. Anthony Badaway. Okay, guess we'll check this box down here. Andrew Bertrand. Andrew Vasquez. Angelo Polana. Amos Castros. Andrew Aguila. Anthony Sismadia. Angel Lopez. Amanda Truong. Anthony Batoni. Anna, Andrew Englander, Anthony Wade. There's so many. Oh my God. Dude, I can't find your bag. Let's see, let's check a box where it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be in this box. Surely I won't run into it here. Yep, don't see it in here, so that's correct. Well, Mr. Anthony Rodriguez, let's check the table now, because you could be on the table thanks to all of the overflow. Oh, here it is. I think it's this one, isn't it? All right. Anthony Rodriguez. The problem we have is there's so many bags at this point that there's not enough room. Here we go. Found it. He's on the table. I just spent like 5 minutes going through 12 boxes. And he was on the table. Hi, mister. Do you have a contact email? No. When is the Guardians box break taking place? Right now. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, man. So I would say between this edge and this edge, that is pretty close to being considered a 9 for off-centering. And that would be an issue. You would end it with the 9. You can kind of tell it from this point and this point right here as well. So take a look at the distance between the 9 and the edge. Now take a look at the distance between the 9 and this edge. So I would probably not grade this one. Mr. Anthony? If not, grab a sticker, please. So I'm assuming you want like Series 2 stickers? You gotta give me more details, man. I can't just, he says grab a sticker. Oh, I just put it in the wrong bag. I'm sorry, I put it in Mahasvar's bag. Mahasvar is sitting right next to him. He says grab a sticker. He must mean Series 2, but there's actually Series 3 and it's the same price. So I just don't know, Anthony. I just don't know. All right, I'll let you come back and tell me. Joseph Vargas says, how's it going? Let's do the $15 poly entry and 7 Saiyan showdowns. You got it, man. All right. Woo. Man, that Anthony Rodriguez order got me. Logan Paul has Charizard? What? I wonder how his collection looks. Think he's got a good collection? Joseph Vargas. There we go. Look at that. So you're in the polywrapped, and then he wants 7 of the showdowns. You got it, man. It's probably weak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got Charizard? Mister, let's do a medium on that Voltorb. Okay. Yeah, I might start putting cards like that Voltorb into the charity giveaway because that would end very quickly, and maybe more people would be, like, enjoying it at that point. It's neat. He only has 2 slabs. I have a bag. Thanks, man. Logan has 2 cards and a collection of diamond necklaces to hold the cards. Yeah, I think it's cool that he's got those cards. What made that Voltorb a 3? He's probably a little beat-up card. That's probably why. You ready? I still sent him out to grade. Isn't that funny? Turles. You have King Vegeta. Oh, it's King Vegeta, everyone. Beautiful. Invasion's Command. Son Goku. So these are Dragon Ball Super cards. They have been decently popular. You know, I would say they've been more popular than Yu-Gi-Oh cards on this channel. Yeah, we've definitely opened more Dragon Ball than Yu-Gi-Oh. Videl, Encountering Danger. Not bad. You just picked up 2 SPRs. I think there's 2 per box. And a box is 24 packs. And you opened 7 packs, so you did very well. Are the slabs in the back for sale? They are, yes. Millions are greater than billions, says Waldo. Ooh, look at that sunlight. We got some sunlight finally. Wow, we haven't had sunlight in like 3 days. So, Joseph Vargas, let's find your bag, man. Mister, you're saying it wrong. What? Nah. Joseph Vargas. Joseph Gallo. Joseph Vargas is Vegeta. That's what I said, man. That's how I pronounced it. Hey, guys, I found a red stamp $10 USD bill, and it was worth quite a lot. Mister, what other EX packs do you have for pack breaks? I like anime. Mister only sees the messages when it benefits him. Hugo Hopman says 2 spots in the Crystal Guardians break. So that will end the break. We're doing vintage pack breaks because we do not have a vintage box being broken. So instead, we revert over to pack breaks, which are very fun. Hugo Hopman. Oops. Hopman. Good news, Mr. Ghost from the past. Ghost rare pulls are up to 3 per case, so shoot, get some good shorts for your vids. How's it going, Caitlin? How's your tummy? Mister, can we get a Power Keepers pack for a break? Good luck, everyone. All right, so let me just count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, as you guys know, there are actually 10 cards. 9 in the pack. One of them is this EX Emerald Shroomish, and that is the card you do not want to pull. We'll put this in the very beginning, so the first person out will get a terrible Shroomish. Now, we're going to start this pack break with a good shuffle, right? So that's what we got to do. Got to have a nice shuffle. How long have you been collecting? Really since I was a kid, but I got back into collecting in 2019 before Logan Paul did his box break. So I was very fortunate because I was buying up some really expensive cards, and I was buying those really expensive cards up at really a nice price. And then all of a sudden, Logan Paul announced his box break, and they all blew up in price. They all like triple in price overnight. And they're still that way today. So I did very well with Pokemon cards, and I'm still buying them just like before the Logan box break, and I'm just going to keep buying them. That's it for me. All right, somebody give me a number for the shuffle. Kyle Sexton says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That goes on the bottom. So there we go. That's the everyone's names right there. And so the Shroomish is the first card out. Oh, somebody's getting a Diglett. You know what? You know you're getting a Diglett, so. Look at that Diglett, man. Isn't he cute? All right. Now, I don't remember what the holo card in the pack is. Is it like third from the back or something like that? I don't actually know. I'll set this to the side. First person out is Alan Duarte. You pick up the Shroomish, Mr. Allen. You'll get the empty pack too, okay? So Alan Duarte, Shroomish in the pack. Marcel Torres, you're number 2. Mr. Marcel, let's see what you pull. Oh, look at that. See, I told you there's some good common and commons in here. Beautiful Charmeleon. All right. Marcel Torres. Where's Marcel Torres? Oof, expensive Shroomish. Yes, very expensive. He's there to make the pack more affordable for everyone. All right, next card, Jose Cifuentes. I think that's the hit, right? I don't remember. All right, this is an uncommon, and this goes to Jose Cifuentes. So it's not going to be the next card, Mr. Jose. That's a tough pull. I'm sorry, man. That's called Holland Circle. That's a tough pull. So this will probably be the rare, I think. Kurt Ihrig. You ready, Kurt? Combuskin rare. That's so weird. It's a rare card, this Combuskin. Why did they decide that? All right, Kurt Ihrig. It was a light pack, by the way, everyone. Kurt with the K. That means the next guy gets the big hit. That's what that means, everyone. Let's get this into Kurt Ihrig's bag. Okay, just take me a minute to find Kurt. He's not on the table, is he? All right, we're looking for Kurt Ihrig. Whoever's next gets the real hit. Yes, it could be good, it could be bad. Congley's Young. First, we got to find Kurt, though. Kevin O'Neill. Keegan. My God, do we have a lot of bags, guys. Honestly, it's been a while. Let me pull this whole box out. Kyle Sexton, Kevin O'Neill, Keegan, Kano Zone. You know, this system of sorting is not working because what happens is the boxes are 100% filled. And once the boxes are 100% filled, we're forced to start putting packs in a new area. Kurt needs a bag. There you go. So I need to know that when you place the order. We're on a goose hunt for cards that a bag that doesn't exist in this case. Communicating about your bag is key. It helps to know even if it's a large bag or a small bag. If you remember me putting it, saying something like we're putting you on the table, those little details can speed the whole stream up. Because there are definitely thousands of bags over here. The fact that I find them as fast as I do is because I have like years of experience doing this. There we go, Mr. Kurt, new bag. I did say I needed a new bag in the message. Kurt, it's all my fault. I'm sorry, man. I'm probably a dummy and I didn't read it. So that is my fault. All right, shows you I got to get good. Okay, so this is it. Alan Duarte. See, you didn't need to feel bad for Alan. Well, now wait. Let's find out what he pulls, though. All right, very good. Looking clean, dude. And it is. Spoink. All right, a wonderful Spoink reverse holo. You know, it doesn't matter to me if it grades 10. It grades 10. It's looking real clean. Wouldn't you agree? Look at the centering, at least. If there's nothing else wrong with it, that might be a 10, Alan. Not Blastoise, though, yeah. Oh, he's so cute. Congratulations, Alan Duarte. Let's see who's next. So you guys are going to get common and commons. That's Hugo Hopman. These can still be pretty cool. They're not going to be as good as that reverse holo. Picking up Mudkip. Look at that beautiful Mudkip artwork. He's around all those crystals. So that's Hugo Hopman with an H. Hugo, if I was going to pull a non-holo common and common, I would hope for something like a starter. So that's not bad. Let me grab this whole box. Okay. Damn, he got the Mudkip. I love that card. Spoink! Hey, man, you know, if it grades 10, that is a 10 collectible reverse holo. And even those cards can go up. They can get up to like $200 for a 10, $250. If you watch the price change in Rocky Returns, those cards got really expensive. I paid $600 for that Magby, by the way. Did you guys see my new TikTok? I got a Magby. I paid $600 for a reverse holo 10 Magby from Rocky Returns. Oh, just because he was a low pop card. All right, so that's for Mr. Sergio L12, and it is Whismer, lovely Whismer. There he is. He's whispering about. Still better than a trainer. Worried for the person who's going to pull a trainer. Let's see if we pull another trainer soon. We got Emma Hill. Emma Hill, you're going to pull... Whoop. A lovely Spiro. The Spiro looks very detailed in this version. Very detailed. All right, now give me a minute. I just got to go find Emma Hill. I think Emma Hill had kind of a new bag, didn't she? Give me a minute. How to get cards? That Spoink sold for 56 and a 10 in February. That might have been me buying it. Let's see. Emma Hill. Talking about what it has sold for. It's not the same as what it's worth today, right? So that's something we're very sure of. Oops, hold on. So there's none for sale today. You can't find that Spoink. And if you look at the overall price of a PSA 10 Crystal Guardian card, you're probably going to find that its price range is in the $200 price range. That's just maybe like $150 to $200. Yeah, look at this. So this sold on April 27th. And this is not a popular Pokemon. That's Gulpin. Nobody pays anything for Gulpin. He sold marked down from $200 on April 27th. So, you know, somebody might have listed theirs underpriced in February or whatever you said it was, and somebody bought it real fast. Probably someone like me. That doesn't mean that he's going to have to sell a Spoink for that cheap if it grades 10. I mean, I'll buy it for him for more than 50 cents. I'll buy it right now for that price. All right, what do we got? I'll buy it raw. Here's Hugo Hopman. You ready, Hugo? Hugo pulling... Trico, very good. That's the Delta species Trico. And you'll notice it's a poison type and weak to water. Cool, man. Shining Claws. If has the defending Pokemon is now confused. Those Delta species cards are cool. So not bad. I would say the common and commons were definitely pretty decent in this booster pack. We pulled Trico and we pulled Mudkip. And we also pulled Charmander. That's pretty good. That's like 3 solid cards. That's Kurt Eirig on the last card, and it's the Doug Trio, right? Why is Doug Trio so funny no matter what he's doing? Oh my God, what is going on here? Love Doug Trio. So that was for Kurt Eirig. Thank you so much, Kurt. Sorry for accusing you of not giving me enough information. That was my own fault for not looking up the bag. You got the rare Combuskin, and you got a very adorable Diglett. Diglett about to drown. That Diglett's about to get wet. I agree with that statement. He's about to get soaking wet. Okay, Mr. I just got Japanese Magma Aqua Holo Umbreon. Diglett talking to his boys. That's right. All right. So, yeah, Spoink, man. That looks like a good Spoink, Alan. Just stating that. Doug Forsum. You like my Diglett? That's a good Diglett. I like it. Mr. had a senior moment. Whoa, come on, man. All right. So for all of you who missed the pack break and are wailing as a result, there might be another one. Let me just see. I say might. Oh, maybe not. I could do a light pack of Rocket Returns if you're interested. That's way more expensive, though. Rocket Returns is crazy expensive. crazy expensive. Oh, there's Hidden Legends, which would probably be the same price. So I do not have Crystal Guardians. I was wrong. I've got the much more expensive Rocket Returns, and I've got Hidden Legends. Do you guys have a preference? Somebody wanted Power Keeper. I don't think we have Power Keeper. Anyways, those are what we have. Let me go ahead and refresh. You'd be lucky to have missed out on Crystal to get Rocket Returns. No, I didn't say you're going to get Rocket Returns for the same price. I'm not going to sell it for a loss. That makes no sense. I said we can do the next pack break, and it could be Rocket Returns if you'd like. Not offering to give my pack up for a big loss. It makes no sense. All right, Hidden Legends. These packs are expensive, mister. How much is the full pack of returns? That's a good question. That is a good question. You can always add cards to returns to make it cheaper. Yes, we could do that with any pack. We could add a lot of cards to Rocket Returns to make it cheaper, but that would reduce... Remember, each time you add a card, you have a reduced odd of pulling the hit. So, with the Hidden Legends... I would do $39 a spot on Hidden Legends, and there would be no additional card added. Team Rocket would be a lot more expensive. I'd probably do $88 a spot on Rocket Returns with no additional cards added. Probably you guys want that one, because it's accessible. All right, Hidden Legends. So Hidden Legends is up. And maybe we'll close these blinds a little bit now. It's too bright. There's a pack of Rocket. Better grab it. All right, let me close these blinds. There we go. Okay. Whew. That probably put us behind on the stream a little bit. Let's start catching up. We have Luke Lopez. Hey, mister, asked to trade back a Power Keeper Clay Doll, a Ditto, and a Japanese base item finder for 100, but you said that's how much you sold them for. How about a trade for a spot in the box break? Okay, I think I could do that. So, Luke Lopez, let me get these items. Clay Doll, Ditto, and item finder from Luke Lopez. I'm back. Here's the Phantom Forces list. Luke Lopez is going on. Oops. Luke Lopez. How much for each spot? There you go. And now we take these cards. How do we get cards from these? Mr. Use the 96 I sent, says Demetrius. What are we doing? The 96 for what? bought the Voltorb like 30 minutes ago. Thank you. Set them to the side so nobody else grabs them. Add the Voltorb to the Rocket Pack Break. That's an interesting idea, but actually he would add $30 to the cost of the break, so, you know, doesn't fully make sense to do that. All right, so those are back in. All right, thank you very much, Luke. Let's see what else you said. Also a spot in the box break, please. Oh, so you're going to get 2 spots now, Luke. So Luke has spots 15 and 16 for Luke Lopez. That's Fan of Forces. Use the 96 I sent for the pack break for 2 in the Hidden Legends break. Okay. Is that right? And open. You got it, Demetrius. I can see your order right now, actually. 2 for Crystal Guardians. All right, so we're going to say 2 for the Hidden Legends. You should have some money left over, actually. I'm just going to say Demi G. You should have $20 left over. Oh, 18 bucks? Oh, you're right. It's $18. I'm sorry. Yes. So you got 18 bucks, Mr. Demetrius. You can just take that off your next order if you want. Okay. Now we have Sansan A. I'd like 1 spot in the pack break and 10 packs of Chili Willy. Okay, 10 packs of Chili Willy. What's up, Sansan? 3, 4. This is Sansan. Use my 48 meant for Crystal to Hidden Legend. Rest can be Chili Rain or store credit, whatever is easier. All right, so you should have $9 left over, right? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so there you go, Sansan. We turn them into Chilling Rains. I'm just going to say Sansan. Oops. San A. You ready? Here goes. You guys sure like pack breaks. See? Yeah, pack breaks are cool, man. All right, Chili Willies, all day for Mr. Sansan. So, he's going to pull Justified Gloves. Greedent. Oops. Grookie. He's so cute. Surfetched. Slowpoke. Zebra Striker. Melanie. You said buy the large, but I don't know what the large has. The large has a lot of stuff in it. Expedition Uniform. Sandaconda. Hiss. Oof, man, this round's been bad, actually. All right, the bonus pack, right? You got bonus 2 packs down here. Surfetched. Oh, man, that's cold. Sansan, you got a terrible round. Awful, man. Of Chili Willies. Here's a VMAX. It's just Chilling Rain, okay? They're not like super expensive packs. So I'm just trying to help you out a little bit. I can't be responsible for cold Chilling Rain packs. It's in the name, Chilling. So Sansan A. I have a bag, says Sansan. Here we are, Sansan A. And now your bag's really big. I don't think it's going to fit in that S box anymore. The S box was already full. Cold as ice. Yeah, not surprised. Welcome to the world of pain, Pokemon pain. All right. Justin Huerta says 2 in the Crystal Guardians break. Did Justin say he wanted me to do the same thing? He wanted me to put 2 in here and an $18 credit? Use my 48 I sent for Guardians for Brilliant Stars. I think I sent 6. Would leave me with the $6 credit, says Max. Well, I can just give you an extra pack, I guess, if that would be easier for you. But I got to remember when it's your turn. He said do the same thing. Okay. Do we have to pay for these? They're all free, actually, Mr. Jax. You just have to say me, 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 like that. Now we got Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. I have a new bag. 1 Celebrations. Okay, 1 Celebrations. 1 25th anniversary pack. Good luck with that. Anyone here good at HTML code? I used to be. I think I've forgotten it all by now. It's been like 3 years. 4 years. No, it's been like 6 years. 2 battle region. 2 battle regions. 2 medium and Polyrath. Okay, Cesar Rodriguez. Shout out the large pulls, please, and donate hollows unless it's Typhlosion or Garchomp. All right, you ready? Shout out the large pulls. Woo, the large pulls. Did I do it? What is that coughing? 140? It's 140. 140 for that fancy coughing. To put into perspective, that coughing would have come out of a booster pack that today cost you $650. So he is $140 as a 9. And he's already graded. All right, Caesar. Cold. Did you make an $18 credit card? Want to wait to use it for Yu-Gi-Oh set? I can do that for you. Here's Starmie. Look at that Starmie, man. Beautiful. Great pull, man. Oh, Tapu Lele. I forgot you had this. Lovely Tapu Lele. And... Dark Gyarados. And Professor's manga research. That was for Cesar Rodriguez. Thank you, Cesar Rodriguez. Mr. Caesar. Is the Hidden Legends pack light? Presumably, yes. How you doing today, mister? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? What's the pack break? It's probably full is what it is. Okay, write the date down on your bag there. Okay, now we got George Smith. He says, could you sort my bag and send me the cards? I probably won't grade. I also have some slabs too. My bag is in the old G box. It's kind of big. The old G box, you say? Interesting. What's his name? George Smith? Not the old G box. Hold on, let me keep looking. Oh, wait, we do have an old G box. Hold on. So what is in here? He is not kidding. Here we are. Who else is in here? Airless, Garrett Wendell, Griffin Hess, Glenn Pascal, Gabriel. These are some really old bags. Holy cow, man. I ought to just get rid of these. So, the man with all the cards, huh? You want me to leave your hot ones on the table, huh? Let's get your dang hollows out of the way. God, I hate hollows. This is like just Pokemon bulk to me. That's all it is. There we go. And these are like bulk. These can ship out. Those are your hollow stickers. This is like bulk to me. But that's one good pull. I don't know. We got some old vintage cards. Those are kind of cool, I guess. People don't seem to grade them very often. Schoolboy sucks. It's a nice Gengar you got. Okay. You got this Arcanine. That's neat. It says first edition. Nope, that's not first edition. Probo Pass. Meowth. Weakness policy is off center. Okay, these are actually pretty good right here. These are valuable. Ludicolo is off center. That is an empty booster pack. Slave Leia's, and that's bulk. Okay, so you mostly have bulk, actually. I'm going to leave the Ludicolo here, actually, because he's kind of neat. Schoolboy. I don't think you're going to grade that Schoolboy. All right. What is this music, man? This is some intense music. We got these sticker packs. George, your bag's been over here forever. Oh, my God. Okay, there's your Yveltal. George Smith, I'm creating a label for you right now. With an address that begins with 21 for George Smith. And I'll grab your email. And how heavy is this? Pretty heavy, actually. You said you had slabs too, so this is actually going to ship out with a padded envelope. You're getting priority mail. No! Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, my software is freezing up. Any tops? Pretty soon. We got some tops on the way, man. Tops on the way. I know you guys like those tops packs. I do too. I think they're fantastic. It's surprising how affordable they are for now. For now. Because they will be unaffordable eventually. Eventually. They haven't been given proper love from the Pokemon community, and that's changing. Thank you. Yeah, my bags has been almost a year. Yeah, that's a while, huh? So here's what you got left. Yveltal, Gengar, Hack Guy, Ludicolo, Pokeball, Pikachu, some hollow stickers. I don't know. People don't normally grade like the Professor, for example. How about that, man? All your other cards are on the way. And this is going to state that you've been over here. George Smith. You were here in May. All right, very good. Get you into that G-Box. Not the old one, the new one. We only had you there because there was no more room. Eliminate the old G-Box, I think. All right, very good. Next up, we have Sage Bowman. No, Sage Boehm. 2 spots in the Crystal Guardians for Sage. What's up, Sage? Sage, are you here? Do you want these 2 spots? Let me know, Mr. Sage. I'm Sage. Could I get 12 25th celebrations? You certainly can. Sounds like a plan. All right. Got a box of celebrations right here. Let's get it snipped open. Ah, yes. Sitting in traffic jams and Pokies. Pokies for days. Can't believe the day's almost over, man. It's Friday, guys. Are you excited for Friday? Dude, I'm getting a boat tomorrow, finally. Finally. I was doing paperwork for it today. They got a few more paperwork for me to sign off on, and then I'm done. All right. Oh, man, he says, I'm living the dream over here. Pokemon cards, boats, babes, lake house. Now I've only had a Chick-fil-A. There's no Chick-fil-A out here. I'm so sad. A boat? I'm buying a boat. I'm only in my 30s. I'm only 33. I got a large house, a boat with a dock. I got it all, man. Sexy wife and Charizard. It's all here. Now if I just don't die in some tragic accident or something, that would be perfect. Everyone here going broke? All right, here we go, Mr. Sage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Man, I spend more on Pokemons than anyone, probably. Mr. Don't Die Re. I love yo vids. The real reason that I make so much money is because I work for 12 to 16 hours a day. You'd be getting rich, too, if you did that. You guys know yesterday I must have worked like 16 or 17 hours, right? You guys, there's proof. Because the streaming was about a total of 9 hours of streaming, and I still had my regular work schedule for all the card grading. We graded almost 20 cards, and then I had to ship everything too. So I'm a little busy beaver. That's how you make money, guys. Go sign up for your job to work 12 hours. You'll make more money. Here's Cosmoem. Here's Zacian. Look at that Zacian. Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right, lovely Zacian. And if you're not making enough per hour, go get your resume. Get your resume out there, man. You're hardworking. What's up, Johnny? Johnny, are you going to come over and we'll take you out on the boat? Yeah, but my job has nothing to do with pokies. Dang it. Did the UFC box come already? Yes, it's been over here, ready to open, but the list hasn't filled up. The hobby box list, which is what we experienced last time. Fills up real slow, I think. Here's Surfing Pikachu. Pikachu. Okay, Surfing Pikachu. Here's Surfing Pikachu. Pikachu. How much sales do you do per year? Oh, you know, like 12 million. I'm just kidding. Here's Xerneas. A lot. I do a lot. I do pretty good. So, again, I'm a busy beaver over here. 5-hour streams. You know, when I worked for TheCardconomist, which is my other channel, I didn't stream that long. I streamed like 2 hours a day. That was my stream time on TheCardconomist. 2 hours a day. I would stream for 2 hours, get up, stretch my legs, not die from sitting too much. Yeah. This is 5 hours a day. Way more work. And then I have to ship stuff too when I'm done. I didn't have to ship anything when I worked on TheCardconomist. I just played video games and that was it. It was way easier. Without a doubt. Please keep Lugia. All right, I'll get you that Lugia, mister. All right, let's see what we got. It's work. You don't realize it at first. Yeah, if you ever run a YouTube channel for years, try editing every single day. It turns into a real job. It really is. You're on a schedule too, so it's not like you can, I can just work whenever I want. Nope. Just like every person who clocks into work, you got to clock into work at the same time every day. And I promise you, I probably work more hours than you. Editing, streaming, it's all the same. All right. Zoop. Deep Crush. Sounds good. Look at that move. Deep Crush. So, let's see what you got. Not more than me, mister. What? We got Lugies, Imposter Professor Oak. You got Pikachu. I like this Xerneas a lot. Very beautiful. From XY base set, by the way. Surfing Pikachu. Like the Rocket Zapdos as well. Luxury might be your best pull here, and you got Groudon. Ooh. That's from Mr. Sage. Boom. Let's find your bag. Is this a newer bag? Being a nurse sucks. Don't nurses get paid really well, though? That's a good job. Nurses are making bank right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nurses is one of those really safe, valuable jobs, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mistress kicking booty and taking names in alphabetical order. One of my friends is a full-time influencer, and she's editing all the time. Yeah, when I worked for TheCardconomist, I worked on Saturday and Sunday then, too. I don't work this hard, man. I'd never worked this hard in my life. I mean, I worked less on this channel before the card grading. Now we got the card grading on top of everything else I do. So Colt Hicks says, hello, Mr. May I please get one Weiss Adventure Time? Heck yeah. Kyle says, editing is so boring. Yeah, it's a very tedious job. 7 deadly sins. 7 deadly sins. It is a tedious job. Here we are. 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. And $1 for the Misty. Woohoo! So here's the Misty at $2.95. When you have your own business, turns out you work way more than 9 to 5. Yeah, there's trade-offs. You can, you can find a second job and work 12 to 13 hours a day, and you would just get an extra paycheck. So if it's just about money, you can always just sign up for more hours of work. So this comes down to $2.94. There we go. Oh. Some great paying jobs out there too, you know. So if you're not being paid very well in your industry, look around. You want to know a really great job to pursue, everyone? Go become an oil engineer. Those guys get paid like 6-figure incomes with a 4-year degree. Go straight into school for that. Don't listen to anyone who tells you you got to go to school for like arts or history or psychology or any of that crap. Go to school and make money, guys. I know some of you guys are probably in school right now. I don't know. Some of you guys are probably already working. But yeah, some of you guys are probably... Oh, look at this. Marceline, what was missing? All right, that's a great hollow, man. Ooh. Become a stripper, says Mike Side. Hey, you know, OnlyFans and all that. Whatever you got to do, man. Here we go. We got King Oslo. About to play some Roblox. Underwater welding pays a lot. Yeah, there's some great paying jobs out there. So you just get yourself into a great paying job like oil engineer or underwater welder or whatever you're doing, and then go work that job and do overtime. You'll probably make more money than me, to be honest. I'm just one guy opening Pokemon cards. It's not the best paying job in the world. It really is not. I'm just putting in a ton of hours. That's the truth. I put in crazy amounts of hours, and I'm very good at that. But if I was doing a better paying job, I'd be making even more than I make right now. You just wouldn't know about me. Who's this? The Salacious Crumb and a Sexy Leia. Very good. I'm a carpenter. Nice, man. Making about 90K. That's funny. That's like as much as a software engineer can make. Software engineers, 90K, that's actually pretty good pay. So if you're doing carpentry, making as much as a software engineer, really defeats that concept that, oh, you have to go into school for software engineers, some tech job. No, it's not true. They're outsourcing that stuff to India all the time too, by the way. All right, Mr. Colt. I really like this card, very sexy. And there's the Sexy Leia. We must honor Leia by collecting all the sexy cards of her. We must honor her memory. Colt, you got a filled bag. This bag is full. Chat, get the Arceus figure box. What a promo. Engineering is where you want to be if you go to school. Yeah, and you know, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. If you don't like math or if you don't like physics, you don't like using your brain to make money, go find some other way to make money. But make sure whatever it is you're doing, make sure that you're looking at how much it pays, right? So it wasn't an accident that I ended up with my particular degree and that I ended up making it to this point. You know, when I look around and I go, okay, I can make more money doing one thing or another thing, I'm always focusing my time toward being more profitable. And so that's your job. You're CEO of yourself. You got to be doing those decision making for yourself to make sure you're moving toward those higher paying jobs all the time. That's more important than just clocking into work every day. So it's more important that you're applying for the higher paying jobs than it is to simply clock into work and do your thoughtless habit. People stay stuck with their habits. You got to look how to improve. Manuel Diaz says Phantom Forces and a space juggler. I work 8 months a year though because I PLPW in the winter. What? You eat people in the winter? Manual. I don't really believe in that whole like chase your dreams kind of crap, even though I'm on YouTube. I never wanted to be famous. That was never an interest of mine. I don't really consider myself famous or anything like that. But yeah, I was never interested in anything like that. That's why I went into school for computer science, because I wanted a quiet desk job. And I was more interested in complicated but creative work. And I thought that would be for me. But for me, I was analyzing the possibility to earn money all the time. Always. Just trying to figure out where things moving. Let's get that space juggler for you now, Mr. Manuel. Mine owns his own small home construction business and makes $300,000 to $400,000 a year. There you go, guys. So there's a need for new homes. Go become a carpenter and then, or a construction worker, or learn the trade. And then once you've learned the trade and you've saved up money because you worked with the guy who knew what he was doing, start your own trade. That's how it works, right? You're supposed to do that as you get older. Like when you look at who makes all the money, it's old people. Old people make all the money, but that's because they've got all the experience. So you're young and keen, and you need to go out there and learn what the old people are doing so that you can eventually replace them, because they're all going to retire. And so opportunity is going to be abound for you as you get older, and you'll be making good money if you just stick to it, keep your nose to the grindstone and figure all that stuff out and start your own business. Nathan felt, because again, there's going to be all these guys who own businesses who eventually retire. I'm going to retire one day, and there'll be a guy who does this job after me. And yes, just how it works. Nathan Fellows says, Trio Birds. You got it, Nathan? Yeah. What I find fascinating is, how do you find people like myself who love to work? That's what I don't understand. I love to work. You don't have to tell me to work. You don't have to tell me to clock in. You don't have to tell me to do a good job. I'm like SpongeBob. I've had people compare me to Mr. Krabs, but I don't relate to Mr. Krabs as much as I relate to SpongeBob. You know how SpongeBob's always excited to work? That's me. That's me every day. And it goes a long way to have that personality type because it will make you wealthy to have that personality type. And there are not a lot of good workers out there. A lot of people hate working. Nathan Fellows. I like it. It feels great. It's like I don't know, it's like building something out of blocks and then you get all the good feeling at the end when it's all done being built, you know? It's a great feeling. So I like to see accomplishments. It makes my pee-pee hard. Let's go ahead and print this. Print. Mr. Krabs dollars depreciated under his mattress. Yeah, not the best investment. He was stuffing all his money under the mattress. All right, Mr. Nathan. Not the smartest investment. Got to be SpongeBob to get them sandy cheeks. That's right. Now, I really like the SpongeBob character because of his work ethic. He loved his job. You know what I found interesting is it wasn't even a good job. He was just a fry chef. And that's how I was when I was real young. I worked at Target for my first official job. I worked for my dad before that. But when I worked at Target, I just gave it my all. I was never negative, very positive vibes the whole time. And I always was showered in praise because I got all my work done very quickly. It was a smooth ride all the way. I made money. My managers liked me. I knew I was a good worker. I built that identity that I was a good worker. And so every job I've ever had has been the same identity. And life is going swimmingly for me. It's like, I don't know, like if you're a hard worker, how can you not get rich in America? There's so many jobs and opportunities out here. We have Mr. Max Brown, Crystal Guardians pack. So Max Brown, what would you like, Max Brown? You got $48. Are you wanting into this? I identify the most with Patchy the Pirate. So, Mr. Max Brown, you got $48. I can put you into here. This is $39, and you would have $9 left over. Yeah, let me know what you'd like, Max. I don't know if Max is still watching. While he decides, Keller Smith says he would like the Voltorb. Okay. Here you go, Mr. Keller Smith. Keller Smith. Sweet. I think my music just stopped. Let's go ahead and get that music running again. Are you still watching? Yes. People lack self-motivation. I identify as a girl. Buy me a pack. Well, I got like goals. I think that goes a long way. I want a nice house. I want a sexy wife. I want a boat. And I want a nice car. I never want to have to worry about my healthcare bills or anything else. So I got goals, and they keep me working. They keep me up working. And the work itself is just kind of like, it's sort of like a painful thing, right? Like grinding in a video game. That's all it is. It's like grinding in a video game. But if you're really good at focusing on your goals, you're going to get rich. What is this music, man? Skip this real fast. So hold on. I'm going to skip all this music. I don't like this music. Underground Moon Caverns. Paper Mario. Mario Party, World Tour, main theme, Luigi's Mansion. Here, let's try this. All right. Did Max Brown reply, by the way? Work is selling your body. People lack self-motivation. All right, so I'll place them to this. Well, I'll leave them there for the moment. We got Angel Jimenez paying off the Charmeleon slab away. Entei Suicune slabs. Okay, sounds good, Angel. Let's see, Angel Jimenez, here it is. Charmeleon had 97 left on it. And that was what, 280? $260. Mr. Angel, let me go find those. All right, I've got it. that's a nice card, man. With a lot of hard work and a little bit of luck, you can accomplish a lot. Yeah, people get unlucky in life. Life's all about RNG too. So luck is definitely part of the equation. So I hope you guys have a lucky life. We don't all get to have lucky lives. That's where socialism really does kind of help, you know, social welfare. People who get unlucky. I don't think anyone is against helping people who have simply gotten unlucky. You know what I mean? Wrong place at the wrong time, random illness. Yeah, society's usually pretty understanding of stuff like luck. All right. There we go. All yours, man. 20% skill, 80% luck. No more orders? No, I didn't say that. Keep ordering. What, you trying to trick me? All right. I got somebody right now who is applying to do the card gradings. She says, I'm a mom with 2 kids. I currently am not working. I was a personal housekeeper. I've had to be their organizer. All right. A mom. Looks like Angel Jimenez may have sent the same order twice. I'm going to go ahead and refund the second order, Angel. Hey, sir, I've collected every variation of coffee besides the Pokemon Snap version. What's up, man? Nice. No such thing as luck. No, that's not true. All right, I've gone ahead and refunded the double order, Angel Jimenez. Now you have Steve Skatebow. Is it Skatebow or Scatbow? 1 Adventure Time, 1 live. You got it, Steve. Brown said 7 brilliant stars. Is that right? Can someone confirm? Mister, I'm trying to raise money to get out of here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, man. Great card. Chat just got a pack of Cosmic Clip in the Arceus figure box. Rip or keep it sealed. Pokejohn's one of the guys who was interested in doing this card encapsulation. He has a special difficulty, though, because he's in Hawaii. So if he came over here, he wouldn't have a vehicle over here. That's an issue. Mr. I'm 22. I'm helping in and out save quarterly on chemicals through a system I made. I was the one who asked for your contact info because I have some ideas I would like to share with you. Oh, really? Well, a great way to contact me would be on Instagram or on Discord, although I definitely check Discord more often. But yeah, those would be the places to contact me. Okay, here we go. We've got max 7 brilliant stars or 6 packs and 6 stars. Okay, we'll get you 7 brilliant stars. I don't mind. So this is for Mr. Steve. You did pretty good there, Steve. Picking up this beautiful guy. You know how many packs you got to open to get 1 rainbow rare? That's a rainbow rare. Mr. Steve. How do you buy Pokemon? With a credit card. How do you think, mister? No, I'm just teasing. There's a link in the description, and that link will teach you how to order cards in this live stream. It'll say how to order cards. So you go looking for that link, and if you do open some cards, it's nice to meet you, and I can't wait to open them for you. All right, max 7 brilliant stars it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm ripping it. Yay, cardboard addiction. Whew. Steal your mom's credit card. Yeah, it's interesting, man. You got to somehow get a car over here or buy a car over here. That is a tough problem. I wish that the house was like a 5-minute walk down the road. That would have actually worked out. Then somebody with no vehicle could have easily started working over here. It's kind of sad because there was actually a house for sale in my neighborhood, and it was up for auction. I really wish I had bid on it now. I was talking with my wife about it at the time because I was telling her at the time, I'm like, oh, look at this. Great pull, Mr. Max Brown. Beautiful. Wow, man, you pick up one of the best cards in the set, this Sylveon. Yeah, so anyways, there was a house just down the road from me. You actually could have walked down the road to my house if we had bought that one. But I wasn't ready to hire anybody at that point. I was debating it. And it was an auction house, and so it probably sold for less than it cost. Dude, I should have bid on that. I just didn't know where life was going to go at that point. Pokemon cards are better than a house. But yeah, if we bought that house in auction, first of all, we'd probably get a better price on it. And then Mr. Pokejohn wouldn't have an issue like, oh, you got to have a vehicle. That wouldn't be an issue. I'd just be like, you just need a bike, basically. Okay, that's for Steve and... No, I'm sorry, that's for Max Brown. Max Brown, because we opened you out of order a little bit there. Let's see, let's find your box, Max. Pokemon better than food. You can certainly save some money eating cheaper, and then that will give you more Pokemon money. That's what I do anyways. My wife and I rarely spend good money on food. Rarely. You know what we've been eating for like the last month? Just like chicken breast and some vegetable. It's a great diet. It's really not too bad for you, and it doesn't hardly cost anything. Chicken breast is cheap. Chicken breast is very cheap. Ripped it and seen a green code card. Yeah, it's cheap to eat that way. You know what's not cheap is going out to eat. That's really expensive. But yeah, we think about stuff like that. Damn, Max, you need a new bag? Max Brown, did you need a new bag, Max Brown? Let me know if you need a new bag. Matt Waters, Matt Leon. How do you buy Pokemon? We got a link in the description. If you go read that, where the link sends you, it sends you to a document that explains how to place an order. Did you know that there are 3 times more chickens than there are people? That's a lot of chickens, man. All right, I'm just not seeing them. I'm going to create a new bag for them. Dude, the bag hunts are the worst part of the stream. I own a meat market chicken is about to go sky high. What? I own a meat market. Chicken is about to go sky high. Chicken? All right, I'll do it. I'll start eating the bugs. I got to eat the bugs like the environmentalists tell me. I would eat bugs as long as it tasted good. If it doesn't taste good, that would be a problem. We got to eat bugs to save the environment, guys. Sometimes I wonder how many chickens I consume each year. It's got to be 100 plus chickens worth of meat. Dude, you're killing all the chickens. Next up, we got Kip F, 5 Emissaries of Light. You got it, man. Mr. Kip F. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Max Brown saying yes. Mr. Is this live? It is. Okay, he also wants 1 Opus 1. Would be cool to try insects. This is for Kip F. Welcome back, Kip. He is the guy who loves to open all of the Final Fantasies. We got lots of Final Fantasies, man. Why is chicken about to go sky high? Yes, wings are back down from 140 to 80, but breasts are 140 per 40 pounds. Just watched a video how billions of dollars being invested in cricket and other bug harvesting for peeps. Really nutrient-packed, cheap to grow, really cost-effective, environmentally friendly. Bird flu took out a lot of chicken farms. Oof. All right, you got Shuyan, Brynhilder, Kate Sith, Vincent, Orlando. All right, that's a little bit of a tough pack, I think. Rabbit meat isn't terrible. Do you like Charizard? Do you like Charizard? I like Charizard. Shuyan, I never see this one pulled. Guess it's because he's one of those starter cards, huh? That's cool. Okay, we'll sleeve up these common and commons for you. We do save the uncommons for you with those packs. Do you know the Muffin? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yes. The one on Drury Lane. Let's see what we got. We got Biako. Here's Madame Edel. Oh, my. Here's Ace. Lightning. Shinju. Do you think PSA 8.5s are good because of the low pop? Oh, wow. Look at that, man. That is full art Vayne. Legendary Vayne. That looks cool as hell. Man, these Final Fantasy cards are so cool. All right, picking up a full art, man. Not bad. Just in 5 packs, too. And Wool Legendary. Wow, man, you're doing good on this round. Yeah, that was a good round for you. So there's a wool legendary. You got any games on your phone? Scratch and Sniffs, Misty. Oh my God, that's it. We make scratch and sniff cards with like sexy anime girls that we make up. That's our card set that we're gonna make. And the name of the set will be called Down Bad. I got a picture from my wife. I can't click on it. I'm worried it's going to disrupt the live stream. Shoot, I wonder what she would send me a picture of. All right, Kip F. Wonder if it's important. Sorry, mister, I will remember my bag is on the table. No problem, man. You got to help me because I forget. Because I have so many bags, it's so easy for me to forget. TCC scented scratch and sniff? They smell like tuna salad and mothballs. TCC scented scratch and sniff? I'm down bad. Let me know. All right, Kip, thank you so much for that great order. We have Michael Ragonin. I would like to use my credit for my slab away, 2 space and 2 time. Michael Ragonin. Okay, give me a second. Oh, there we go. I just seen you let me come back to grade a card list. Oh, I see. So you said, let's to the non-hollow Venusaur, please, from Merlin 2. Okay, give me a minute. Those are from Merlin 1. Okay, there we go. My bag is on the table. Yay! Hi, mister. I'm looking to buy vintage Pokemon packs on eBay. Since they are worth a lot of money, I don't want to get scammed. What should I do? Tell them not to scam you, and then they'll be like, okay. That usually works for me. I just say, hey, you're not a scammer, are you? And they say, no. All right. How many spots are left on the large? Barely any, man. It's like, I think there's 2 sublist spots, and that's it. All right, that's for Anthony Rodriguez. Buy them all. The ones that are scams, sell to someone else. Oh, man, that's some advice right there. Just sell. If you get scammed, just sell it to the next guy. That's not what I advise. Are you afraid there will be a lot of channels selling online, then you will lose revenue? I think there already are. I think there's a lot of people trying to do this exact thing. To tell you the truth, I don't think they do as good of a job as me, many of them. And then there's a few that do a good job, and that's about it. But the majority of people will discover that hosting one of these streams is a ton of work, and the shipping is difficult, and they will discover they might not like it. So I'm not too worried about it. Back in the day, I had competition with the Monster Hunter videos I worked on too, but all my competitors kind of fell away. And you know why? I just wrote down Michael Ragonin. They fell away because they got bored of it. And so that's how it goes, man. So I'm not too worried about any of that. Anthony Rodriguez, what was your nickname? What's your nickname? I'm sure you had a nickname, Anthony. Yeah, I'm not worried about it because people get bored of it and they move on with life. All right. Michael Ragonin. He wanted to apply the $54 to his card. That means you're done paying it, Michael. Okay, Michael's done paying his slab away, everyone. Let me go retrieve it. Did you say 47? Okay. Now, be right back. Here it is. Okay, Michael. So this is all done being paid. We'll place it over here now. Very good. Let's see what else Michael wanted. He wants 2 space and 2 time packs. You got it, man. Wow, that's slow getting through these orders, man. Mister has a corner on talking about politics and real topics while opening trading card packs. That's the main reason I stick around here and don't go anywhere else. I'm a politics simp. We talk about, I would say, everything. We talk about everything. We'll talk about daily news. We'll talk about economics. We'll talk about personal experiences, story time. I love to talk. That's the truth. Not just open cards. In fact, I probably love to talk more than anything else, which is why I think getting on YouTube was a good decision for me, because I could have done this. I could have done anything on YouTube. Does One Piece have cards? I don't know, mister. That's a good question. Okay, we got Michael Ragonin. Talk about abortions. Yeah, man, I could really use an abortion right now. That's a cold one. Here's this guy. Mister, don't mind getting political. I really don't. I like getting political. Mister's never talked about my butt. You guys think he has butt. Mister, what's your opinion on CGC giving basically stolen cards their own special label? It's outrageous, and if they don't change, they should lose business. It's absolutely 100% outrageous. They are incentivizing theft, and they should be sued for it by the companies, Nintendo. Nintendo should have a precedent to sue them for damages. They should be able to say, hey, CGC, if you're going to reward these guys for stealing our product and releasing it before the release date, we are going to sue you for taking advantage of that. And what are they thinking, man? Somebody over there doesn't know what they're doing. I would never do that. That's so dumb. Very dumb. All right, and then Mr. likes to argue, feel like he's fun to have at dinner parties. I am fun to have at dinner parties, actually. Mister, are you getting any more Topps Pokemon cards? Lots more. Imagine getting aborted post-birth. Mister, do they do abortions at 8 months? Asking for a friend. Wouldn't that essentially make CGC a fence for stolen product? Exactly. Exactly. So that's for Michael Ragonin. Michael, that's a tough round. Yeah, I heard about that, and man, what are they thinking, dude? How are they running their business over there? They are just not running their business very smart when they do stuff like that. Trust me, I think they will. I will say that I think they'll stop doing that, because the community will be pretty vocal about it, and if they continue to do it, they're just going to lose. You know, you can't run your business stupid. You can make mistakes, okay? Businesses make mistakes. That's how it is. It's ran by humans. If they continue to make that mistake, they're just going to lose all credibility. There's just no way, man. How can you be so dumb? It's like if you came into my house, stole my cards from me, and then CGC gave you a special qualifier on the back of the card, and it said stolen from TheCardconomist's home on the back. Like, are you an idiot, CGC? How are you this dumb? Anyways, fan of Forces Break. I love when he chooses to ignore me. What stolen product? CGC when tax increases. Anyone else buy the box break? Yeah, more people are buying the box break. All right, so where are we? We got a bill from Max Brown. You trying to bill me? We helped Michael Ragonin. Now we have Jeffrey Kroon. He wants 5 Blue Sky streams. You got it, Mr. Jeffrey. Would you be so kind to cancel my express grade on my full art Braska from Emissaries? I would like that to upgrade my alternative art Duraludon and Arceus to Express. Oh, man, you're asking me to do a lot there. So I have to go track down your card, cancel the express grade, and then upgrade my alternative art Duraludon. I'm gonna refuse that one, man. That's too much. So what I won't do is cancel one card for you to grade a different card. So I'm going to refuse that one. I apologize. I don't have like any written rules for any of this kind of stuff, but one thing I don't want to do is tell people that they can cancel one grade to try and do something else with the money. What'll happen is if you do it, maybe like 12 other guys will be doing it eventually, and then I'll just have a bunch of people like it's like doing extra work to shut down work that was already queued up. Maybe if you were paying like a cancellation fee, then it would make sense to spend my time on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Best example. I thought you were saying, can I upgrade? You're saying, can I upgrade something? I said, yeah. But yeah, if you want to cancel a grade you already have to go upgrade the other one, I don't want to do that. I would have to go digging around to go find your card. New rule number 87. It's about 2 though. 2 spots left on sublist. I'll give you some pork for pokies. What? All right, here we are, Jeffrey. Execute order 66. Steep. All right, here we are. We've got a cold one. Here is Lecky something. Reggie Lecky. Is Volcarona. Can I get the 2 spot in the sublist? Says Sunfan. It's got to go to whoever makes the next order on them, okay? One Piece is getting a card game. What? Here we go. There's Trico. He's not Trico. Mister, I want to upgrade my Smoochums to Spankies. Sounds good, man. All right, Jeffrey. I'll toss these in your bag. Does CGC do that with the newest set? Master Jeffrey. Here we are. Yeah, what you're kind of describing, Jeffrey, is like a trade. And the trade is that I need to go move around a bunch of your cards. I kind of don't want to be doing trades of that nature. Luke Lopez. He says, spot in the Hidden Legends pack break. You got it, Luke Lopez. What about the Era French McDonald's card? That's fine. That's fine. That's not stolen. Simple. That's not stolen. Mister, this inflation is heading into a recession. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now we got Jordan Natividad. 10 battle styles. You got it, Jordan. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 10. 10 Chili Rains. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 live custom. All right, let's get that live custom. Starting or not, they're making their money. They probably don't care. I think that Nintendo should consider suing CGC if they create a qualifier for stolen cards. Because Nintendo could probably make an argument in court to say that they're actually incentivizing theft. And that's a very fair argument. They're like, by giving a special qualifier to stolen card, like if they didn't give the card any kind of qualifier, maybe that would be one thing. But even then, you know, if they can prove when CGC graded the card and they graded it before the card came out, that would be the same deal. They could say, look, by grading it before it comes out, you guys are participating in the proliferation of our cards before we want them released. And you can't do that. That's our intellectual property, not yours. So we're going to sue you. So, I mean, it's just from a legal point, and I'm not a lawyer, but from a legal point of view, I don't know what CGC is wanting to risk on that, but I imagine the news if CGC gets sued by Nintendo for misusing their brand. It's going to look so bad on their reputation. It's going to look terrible. And for what? So they can make $15 grading a few extra cards. So they're just not being very smart over there about the issue. Steep. What if special people got early release that didn't steal like employees? Well, then it's not theft, is it? So if it's people got early release because it was legal and allowed, that's not theft. Does it raise the price of a card if it was inadvertently released? I wouldn't want to buy it, but somebody will probably buy it. I don't know. Good question. Okay, we got Caitlin. Here's Honey. Yeah, that was not smart of them. What were they thinking? Probably an upper manager didn't make the decision. Probably what happened was somebody lower down the line made the decision. That's why I'm guessing. If you made somebody up the chain of command make a decision on something like that, he'd be like, don't do that. Like, how much money did they really make grading those cards? Almost nothing. Compared to the potential legal consequences, the trade-off, the risk for that is not worth it. They will make like a couple $100 grading stolen cards and risk $1 million lawsuit. Obviously, it's a bad move. Hey, mister, I got a Galatian Moltres alternative art. Is that pretty good? Yes. Okay, here's Snow Runt. And, oh, wow, these cards are like stuck in the pack. Holy, there we go. What the hell? Bouffalant. We've got Necrozma. Very good. Necrozma. So that was 10 Chili Willies, and all he got was Slow King. That is a pretty sad box of Chili Willy, I think. Here's Aegislash. We run into those boxes, man. Did you see that whole box that Mr. Tim Reeser opened last night, and all it had in it was one full art Sandaconda? That was the only thing it had in the entire box. That was horrible. Speaking of which, though, here is a Tapu Koko full art. Mister, I got herpes. Is that good? Yup, the more you catch, the better. Got to catch them all. STDs. Pokey Dave says, hey, mister, could you tell me if a Fortnite card is good? It needs to be legendary, rare, or hollow. Hey, mister, or a popular character. Do research on which cards sell the most. Hey, mister, I pulled a Charizard Rainbow V-Star. Should I trade it in for the ghost from the past 2 packs? I don't know. Personally, I'm not as big of a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! As I am of Pokemon. Pokey Dave, one of the worst ones you can pull. All right, put this over here. Seems to be a lot of excitement over Ghost of the Past. I just want to remind people that we have Ghost of the Past on the way. I pre-ordered them like a full month ago. So, yes, we have some Ghost of the Past. We have, I think, multiple cases of it on the way, if I remember. All right, what do we got here? We've got Oh, there we go. Woo, Jordan. Your luck has turned around in 1 pack. There we go. Perfect. Golden Houndoom. I was just about to feel bad for you, man. All right. Corphish. Oops. Your luck has turned around. There's Yamper. He says, let's go. Bellsprout Entei and... Oh, right at the end, too. That's funny, man. Right at the end. Let me skip this music. What is this music, by the way? Oh, this is Donkey Kong music. We're finally in the Donkey Kong. We're going to get out of the Donkey Kong music. Get into the Zelda music. All right. Thank you so much, Jordan. Sorry about your Tough Life custom. Jump up here. Yeah, that's a good card right there. Cold 3 days in a row. Shining Fate, Shiny Charizard, PSA 10. All right, cool. Brandon White. He says, let me get 10 of the Star Birth. And 2 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Donate the extra $2. Sounds good, man. All right, you want Starbirth? One of these days, I will get you to play Minecraft music. You know, years ago, we started out with the Minecraft music, and we played it like every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's been a while. I was on a cold streak for a couple weeks now. Yeah, seriously, man. 2 Rent-A-Girlfriends. All right, here is a Rent-A-Girlfriend promo. Crazy how fast Rent-A-Girlfriends were selling when they first released, and now it's just like 1 pack at a time. Not as fast. Hey, mister, you're my favorite streamer. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that, Pokey Dave. You're my favorite viewer. All right, there's your second Rent-A-Girlfriend. He says donate the extra $2. That's going to go from $2.94 to $2.92. Mister, where do you see where the pack break list is? I'm trying to hop on. The pack break list. There's no pack break list. It's just these cards over here. Yeah, in the past, there used to be a number here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one would say 6. This one would say 5. This would say 4. However, it would lead to this scenario where people would complain because if I mixed their number up, like let's say this guy's meant to be number 6, but I wrote down number 7, and then number 6 was the card that actually got pulled on the hot one, they would believe that it should have been them when it has nothing to do with the shuffle, right? It has nothing to do with the shuffle. So I stopped writing numbers down on the cards because they were crying about that, and I thought it was the silliest thing. I was like, that's not how RNG works. Just because I wrote the number down on how many we've sold doesn't mean that you should have won had I only written the 6 down on your card as opposed to that card. They, you know, they're physical cards that get shuffled. So the only thing that matters is the shuffle. But, you know, so it's funny because you can look back and be like, oh, I wish I had been number 6. Why didn't he make me number 6? He made me number 7 when I should have been number 6. And it's like, it has nothing to do with your odds, man. Your card's a physical card and it gets shuffled. But yeah, so I argued with the guy who was a really big buyer on this channel about that issue for a while. Ended up giving him a refund because he was unhappy. And then I got rid of the numbers on the card shuffling as a result of all that. All right, here goes. Brandon White. But it's funny because that's not the only time that's occurred. It occurs with just about every single thing I sell. That same issue kind of arises every time. If they have the ability to be like, this is what I should have gotten, they get kind of unhappy, and I got to like make up these rules. I got to make up these rules to kind of eliminate their ability to feel unhappy about the outcome. So, yeah, here we are. We've got a cold one, and we got Whimsicott. Waldo says, let's go, Brandon. This is for Brandon White. That's so funny, man. Yeah, that was a memorable. I ran into another problem with somebody who was ordering live customs a long time ago. I should have gotten the Charizard. Well, you know, yeah, I mean, sometimes it is a Charizard, and so it's a big deal who got the winning pull, the hot pull. So people get really touchy about how the rules are made. So there's 6 cards in there. There's 11 total in the pack, so 5 spots. Oh, no, there's 9 cards in the pack. I'm sorry. 9 cards in the pack, so there should be like just a few spots left. What's the buy-in price? $39 a spot. You got the Whimsicott. Shoop. That was for Brandon White. Thank you, Brandon. I really appreciate it, Mr. Brandon. Let's find your bag. Yes, those are called pack breaks. We used to host them all the time. You joined when we were getting ready for a box break. During the box breaks, we stopped offering pack breaks because we don't want people to have too many options to, you know, funnel their money. We'll make sure we funnel the money toward the box break. So when we get another box break going, we won't do pack breaks anymore. All right, there we go, Mr. Brandon White. Thank you so much. We have Jeffrey Kroon. He says, spot in the Hidden Legends. Okay, Jeffrey Kroon. This is probably all sold out. I just want to point that out. Okay, and he said, oh, okay, so we're done with that. Now we got Brandon White. He says, I have a small bag with stickers. Thanks, man. Jose Fimbra says, I would like 5 Emissaries of Light. We need a fresh box for the Emissaries of Light. I should have a fresh box over here. So before I buy the last 3, can I see if sold? There's no way to see that, unfortunately. There is no way to see that because we kind of discover how many are sold as we go along. I see what you're saying, though. What a lot of people do, TMR, some people say, I will buy this, if not, store credit. So they'll say that, or they'll say, I will buy this, if not, I'll buy this other thing. So those are kind of how we run it, and it's a first come, first serve situation. So, you know, or you could say, I would like this. If it sells out, send me a refund. So all those are possible messages you can send. Can I buy a whole pack? Yeah, probably. What would you like? Actually, I don't have another pack of that. I would sell you a whole pack of Rocket Returns for $700 if you want. That's one booster pack of Rocket Returns, $700. That is cheaper than I'm going to sell it for if I do a pack break on it. Here's Fiona. But I'm just doing that because it's you. That's it. And that's not the normal price. That's not the public price. Heavy? No, it's not heavy. I would not advertise it as heavy. I don't know what it is. It is likely not heavy. Very, very unlikely to be heavy, okay? Like 99% sure. Here's Agrius. All right, there we are. That's for Jose Fimbres. I didn't buy them as light packs, but they didn't call them unweighed. They're very, very unlikely to be heavy. But it doesn't really matter because what you're looking for in the pack is the reverse hollow slot. So like some of the best pulls in Rocket Returns are all reverse hollows. The Dark Dragonite, he's a reverse hollow. Dark Dragonite reverse, I mean, he's hollow as well, but you want the reverse hollow version of him. That's the $5,000 Dragonite, right? Okay, Jose Fimbres. Nothing real wild coming out of that round, Mr. Jose Fimbres. He says, I'll pass. I'm waiting for those boxes. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Let's see. Jose Fimbres. Maybe you're up top. I sent Mr. a penny message with my if nots. What? Here we are. Mr. Jose Fimbres. Thank you so much. Now we have Team Rocket Grunt. He's jumping in. He says, Let me get a spot in the pack break. Team Rocket Grunt, you got it. TMG, Team Rocket Grunt. Wait, TRG. Do box breaks happen more often than pack breaks here? We do a little bit of both. Next up, we got Sage Bohm, and he says 10 more of the 25th anniversary packs. All right, give me a minute. All right, here it is. Someone donated to my small bag. Even if they asked to donate, I probably wouldn't do it. I don't like to do trades. Takes up too much time. When there's people in line waiting for their stuff to be opened. Is this for me, says Mythical? This is for Sage. Sage Bohm. If that's you, then yes. Did you let your neighbor's wife out of the grading dungeon yet? Neighbor's wife? I'm not interested in my neighbor's wife. Dude, she's probably like 90 years old or something. He's someone tried to be TMR on the Lightning. What? You forgot my $1 donation? Haha. Oh, let's correct that. I apologize. Sometimes I do miss those. Okay, there we go. 10 packs. $291. $291 on the Misty now. Very good. That Misty's going to reach 0, guys. It's going to be exciting. Look at that lightning card. Here we are. Sneeps. That says Team Rocket Grunt, TRG. Where's my prune juice? You got any prune juice? Play with sports. Okay, Mr. Sage. You ready, Sage? First pack cold. Second pack cold. All right, we got Garchomp. I really like this card. Looks awesome. Garchomp's awesome. Here's Birthday Pikachu. That's a solid pull. So 2 solid pulls already. Garchomp and Birthday Pikachu. That's Cleffa. Cleffa's not good. So Cleffa's a bad pull. Me too, says Pokebomb. There's Surfing Pikachu. Okay. Pikachu! Here's Dark Gyarados and Pikachu behind him. Okay. So that's probably going to be all your hits. You got 4 of them out of there. I can't imagine you getting 5. I'd be really surprised. You got Zacian left over and a cold one. All right, cool. So those are going to be your 4 hits. Very nice. I think the box was okay. Dark Gyarados, Birthday Pikachu, and Garchomp are all kind of mid-pulls. Garchomp is a nice one, though. No Charizard in there, though. Maybe Charizard in the next one. TMR says, no! So that's for Sage. Thanks, Sage. We must have just had you over here, Sage. Where do you think I put you, up top? Here you are. All right, yeah, no Charizard in that round. Sorry, man. You get him next time. The way Mister says, Pikachu! Next up, we got Andy Dirksen. He says, 60 to my slab away. Andy Dirksen, 60 to his slab away. Andy Dirksen, that leaves you with $60 remaining. Okay, that's been updated. He then asks for 5 poker cards. All right, I like the poker cards. 5 of them. I've been giving out too many of these, actually. It's actually probably starting to cost me a lot of money how many I've given out. So I got to slow down on that. 1, 2. What's the Garchomp worth grading? That is a good question. Oh, you got a yellow card. 3. I don't know, man. Try freezing the screen, maybe? Rewind screen freeze. 4. I don't check every single card for gradability as we're streaming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That is 6 poker cards. That would. Oh, he wanted 5 poker cards. Sorry, man, you don't get this one. Let's see what it was going to be. Oh, it's a cute little coughing. That's so cute. All right, so this one goes back in, though. Okay. What does come and take it mean with the little vibrator image? I see it all over Texas. What? Come and take it. You ready? We got Metazoo. Here's Wigglytuff. Rhyhorn. Is that the yellow? Oh, that's yellow. Poker deck yellow Rhyhorn. Ampharos and Sandshrew. Very cute round, man. 2 old maids. Okay. We got Pidgey and Squirtle. Nice. Okay, there's the Pidgey, and here is the adorable Squirtle. 1 Merlin sticker, Series 1. Love watching your gaming channel, by the way. Did you ever beat Sekiro? No, unfortunately, it was impossible for me to host that live stream and keep up with my card channel at the same time, which kind of reminds me why I stopped posting on the TheCardconomist in the first place. This channel is just so successful of a channel. The other channel does not come close. I really like what we do over here. You know, I like Pokemon cards and Pokemon card investing and selling and trading, and yeah, just playing video games does not come close to that. Video games are fun. I love video games. Too much, maybe. And I've been playing video games nonstop my whole life. But this is like a different kind of video game to me. You know what I mean? I'm slowly going through all your videos. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man. What is your favorite XY pack of all time? Phantom Forces. What song is that? Zelda. Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. That's right. I sell Pokemon cards and Pokemon cards accessories. Propane. Gamers rise up. Video games don't pay the boat bills. That's the truth, though, because my level of success with Pokemon cards is much higher than the other channel. And that's because you get like a pretty good ad revenue, and you can sell merchandise if you wanted. But I always had trouble with merchandise, and I'll tell you why. I always had trouble with merchandise on the TheCardconomist because I don't want to sell you shirts. I don't want to sell you shirts. I don't want to sell you hats. I don't want to sell any of that crap stuff you don't need to you. But you know what I will be very happy selling you? Pokemon cards. I could sell Pokemon cards to you all day because I myself would buy Pokemon cards. So it's finally something that I would buy, and I do buy it. I buy it in huge quantities. I buy cards, you know, $16,000 card just the other day. So finally I have something that I don't feel bad selling to you guys. And I like it so much. And it turns out opening them is part of the content anyways. So it's pretty wild. I'm a new subscriber, man. Gotta say, love the content. You're so calm and collected. I don't know if I would describe myself that way. 5 time gazers. I'm crazy, man. Sell your jarred up farts, mister. Take their vibrator, Anthony. Ghost of the Past 2 is the new set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, 1 poker card, says Mr. Brad Guerrero. You got it, man. And shipping. So your poker card is a lovely Ninetales. That's Ninetales from the green deck. All right, cool. Still taking orders? We're only 170 minutes in. Send those orders in. How crazy are you? Oh, I'm crazy, man. I'm crazy in real life. My wife tells me I'm very intense to be around. Like I'm going to eat her. I'll eat you up. Snip. Mister, have you made last call yet? Not even close. Not even close. Shoop. Nighttime stream tonight? All right, guys, we're going to do that nighttime stream tonight. It's cold. Chansey's officially my waifu. Didn't see someone sent the same question. Teehee, you know you eat her up. Here's Heatran. Charles, is that a Fortnite profile picture of the fish character? Oh, my God. Ghost of the Past is the first set. Man, I better order some extra Ghost of the Past. You guys are talking about it too much. It is clearly doing very well as a set if you guys are talking about it this much. Do the nighttime stream right now. Cops Next Door update? No clue, man. I got no clue what was happening over there. I've not seen any more cops over there. There's Regigigos. And another cold one. All right. Brad, nothing crazy in that round, Brad. That is a tough little round. Let's be honest. We are here for the conversation, not the cards. Yeah, I mean, eventually I would say eventually I would say you've seen so many of the cards that it's really the good conversations that make the stream enjoyable. It's like a combination. It's like when you sit down and you watch TV while you're eating. And so opening the cards, it's like the eating portion, and then watching the TV is the talking portion, right? That was like real life cops for us in the chat. Yes, something was going on there. It would have been crazy if they arrested him or something and took him away. So, Brad, we're going to ship you for the first time. I'm going to go grab your address. All right, Mr. Brad. I don't know. What do you guys think everyone's talking about these days? Probably the Roe versus Wade issue and abortion, which I think has been talked about to death, man. People have talked about it so much. They have talked about it for like 30 years. My whole life, I've heard about the abortion debate. It is just constant, man. No uterus, no opinion. Oh, yeah? I've got a uterus. How dare you say I don't have a uterus? Johnny Depp case, kind of a hot topic, not too interesting. Anyone, what movie star would you want to grab food with, dead or alive? I only talk about Pokemon and the Phoenix Suns. My girlfriend hates me. I told you guys my position on abortion is it's not my job as an animal to make sure that another set of animals is successfully reproducing. So if I'm monkey A over here with my family and you're monkey B over there killing your offspring, have no babies. Fine. You're less of you and there'll be more of me. So that's sort of a more vicious and cynical take, but that is how I feel about it. It's not really my job to raise your kids for you, and it's not my job to have your kids for you. So, yeah, I don't really care that much. They can go and have no family, and it does not make me sad. And I think in the past it would have made me sad. I would have been like, but what about the babies? Now I'm older, and I'm like, F those babies. Babies, be gone. So we got Brad's done. Angel Jimenez. Oh, that was a refund to Angel. Super Dan, I demand you refurnish my 15 from last night. Let's see if we can find that. Mister's position is abortion is up to you. Yeah, I view it as baby killing, to be clear, okay? So one of the things I never agreed with was all the people who try to deny. They all try to deny that it's not baby. It's not baby killing. Like, of course it's baby killing, dude. That's the whole point of it. It's not randomly killing off some random cells. You're definitely trying to get rid of the baby. But I actually don't care if you want to get rid of your baby. So have at it. No babies for you. Mister, just read the rest. He says, I sent for the VMAX. Just let me get it now, Mister. 1 VMAX Climax. 1 Shining Fates. No babies for you. In fact, I think nobody should be allowed to have babies. I'll decide who has babies. No, but seriously, it's I used to feel like I need to protect other people's babies. And over time, I realized, holy cow, as a society, we're in a baby competition. And it's not my job to help you win the competition to have kids. The competition is to have kids, and you're getting rid of yours. There's nothing else in life. That's it. That's the one thing. Like, what are you going to do? Like, make art and die, I guess. And then you're gone, So making babies is the one thing. And you're taking yourself out of the game. It's like, all right, sayonara. See you later. And I don't feel bad about it. I'm supposed to feel bad for the baby, though, because the baby is an individual from his or her parents. I don't see it that way these days. I think a baby is a genetic representation of the adults. And so they're killing themselves. And so they want to wipe themselves out. They want to take themselves out of the gene pool. Maybe they don't belong in the gene pool. Maybe that's people who want to kill their own babies. Maybe they don't belong in the gene pool. I don't know. So that's how I feel about it. And yeah, and I also don't want to pay for the baby after it's born. You know how the Democrats are always like, you hate abortion, but you won't raise our kids for us. So they're always saying that. They're right. I don't want to pay for your baby. So feel free to kill off your own offspring. I don't care if you don't exist in the future. And don't make me pay for your babies. Both of those things. So I'm definitely on the pro-abortion side, but not because I don't think it's murder. I do think it's murder. I think it's baby murder. And I'm for the baby murder. They should be killing their babies off. I'm not here to save their babies or them. So that's my position. They're not that smart, says Trumpin. Next up, we got Anthony Rodriguez. One Adventure Time. You got it, man. Planned Parenthood profits off of the baby killing. Sure. I mean, as long as I don't have to fund Planned Parenthood, by the way, because I think they would get like state funds. I mean, even then, I might even support that. Okay. Funny enough, if it means getting rid of someone else's babies that I don't want, it's not my baby. I don't want to raise your baby, and I don't want you to have babies. It's not my responsibility for you to reproduce. It's actually my responsibility to reproduce, and you go away over there. So, yeah, I mean, it's a competition, and I don't think we train ourselves to think that way. Animals fight in the wild for the ability to reproduce. Meanwhile, our society is like, you have to have a baby, not my baby. That's weird, man. That's weird as hell. That's weird as hell. They're voluntarily removing themselves from the gene pool, and we're saying, you can't do that. And what are you talking about? Of course they can do that. Let them go away. That's not your job to save them. You know, it's kind of like a genetic suicide almost, right? It's like a gene pool suicide. They've successfully procreated, they've successfully made a baby, and they want to get rid of it. They want to get themselves out of the gene pool. Let them go, man. It's not your job. Not your job to save anything, really. That's the way I see it. So it's a sort of vicious and cynical position, but I do feel strongly about it over these years. John Galbo says 12 packs of the Showdown. Mister, just give me the prune juice story. I'll kill a toddler. I don't blame Mister for breaking up with that girl. If she was a bum, she was a bum. An abortion isn't something I'd ever do personally, but I believe in women's choice strongly. I don't believe in choices at all. I believe in power comes from the barrel of a gun. So I don't care if it's a woman making the decision or a man making the decision. You're just going to have the decisions based off of whoever has power. Now, if you're talking about the philosophical concept of whether or not it's baby killing, it's definitely baby killing. That's the whole point of it. And then is that a good or a bad thing? So a lot of people think that baby killing is a bad thing because they're normal, happy people. I would say I'm way more cynical, and I'd say your baby should die. I'm not here to take care of your baby, and I'm not here to help you reproduce. I'm over here reproducing, right? So I'm going to have a family. You should kill your own and stay out of my way. You know what I mean? So it's a very cynical view, but I think it's the accurate view. It's a natural view. It's sort of like a competitive view, and I like competition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kill your babies. No more babies for you. So John Galbo, I got to get some more Showdowns. I'll be right back. I think I just got a case of these. Yes, so I just got a case of these today. That timing was perfect. Let me go grab the case of the Showdowns. All right. Yes, a fresh case. The very finest. I gotta cut it open first. Just like an abortion doctor cuts open a baby's spinal cord or something like that. Gotta cut this case open. Yeah, it's funny because in China they got a lot of people over there, so they told people they can't have more than one baby. Not funny. If babies are so good, why would China say you can't even have them? And it's because it's a competition to have babies. It's a competition. And over here, we don't think of it that way. I'm a doctor too. A doctor not giving a shit about your dead baby. Send in those orders, Mr. Justin. Yeah, I'm not here to make sure that you pass your genes on. It's almost the other way around. I'm here to take care of my own family, and if you're going to cause me trouble, I'm here to make sure you go away. Not here to pay for any of your stuff. Bring on the abortions, man. Abortions all day long. If women are not ready to have a baby, I think it's fine to realize their partner is a dumbass. Hey, man, if you're a woman and you want to have no kids, you know, and just have sex, and so you're just some guy's sex doll, basically, go for it. Again, not my job to make sure that you have children and pass your genes on. My job to make sure you're not in my way. And that's about it. That's about it. Stay out of my way with your stuff. Don't ask me for my money. And go kill all your children. So that's my position on it. And I didn't always feel that way. I used to be pro-life because I used to care about the babies. And over time, I stopped caring. The problem with the anti-abortion is often that people don't want people to have abortions, but then don't give mothers what they need to be good mothers. Right. Well, they have a reason for that. It's because they believe that the baby is its own person. So it's all explained by that. It all makes sense right away. The moment you explain it that way, it all makes sense right away. You're like, you can't kill people. You know what I mean? So that's not a normal thing to do. And it's not a weird take either to not want to kill people. And so you can argue whether it's a person or not all day. You can argue till you're blue in the face, and you're not going to change the minds of the pro-lifers. And the pro-lifers are probably not going to change your mind. If you want to screw my girlfriend, go ahead. Wait, what? Piccolo, battle at the tree. Alex Jones is cool. He talks about abortion. Alex, eat those babies, man. No more babies for you, or you, or you. We should outlaw having babies. Babies should be outlawed. I'd like the U.S. government to outlaw your babies. Mandatory abortions. It's very sad, but I have to go. Let people do what they want. Some chick getting an abortion doesn't hurt me. These YouTube ads are out of pocket. You watch squirrels long enough, you either see them rape or be raped. Oh my gosh. Where did that come from? Here's Finn. Coercion incarnate. I feel like most pro-lifers can at least come to grips with the fact that they're literally not using the English correctly when they discuss their very valid point. When will people realize this? Mister, can we have babies? No babies. All babies shall be aborted. I had 3 babies for free labor. That's kind of clever, mister. I like that. I like that. If you do have a baby, mandatory child labor for that baby. Mandatory. Okay, there's Universe 6. Yeah, I'm so tired of the abortion debate, man. It's just always ongoing. There's a lot of pro-lifers. They feel very strongly about the life of babies. I used to feel strongly about it. I just don't anymore. I don't care. I don't care about XYZ's baby that they don't want. I'm so tired of it. So terribly tired of it. It's a horrible, horrible thing. And yet, I just don't feel anything anymore about it. Am I worthy of having a baby? No babies. They need to run my business. Stupid ASF is a guard channel, not political issues. I love political issues, man. We always talk about them. Yeah, we always talk about them, Michael. You're welcome to come share your opinion. Yeah, everyone's allowed to share their opinion. Remember the girl who told AOC we need to eat the babies for climate change? I'm sure somebody said that and they weren't being funny about it. Obviously, I'm joking. I would never eat a baby. That's insanity. Unless it's a cow baby. In that case, it's delicious. But yes, so if somebody meant that seriously, there's something wrong with them in the head. If I don't have babies, then who will harvest these crops for me? Let me ask you this. So you look at some crazy looking inbred crackhead that's pregnant and doing drugs, and you look at her and you say, wow, I hope that lady has a baby. Somebody does. Mister is allowed to talk about what he likes. That's right. So that's John Galbo. I don't like these positions. Yeah, I mean, whenever I share a position on something like abortion, I'm going to lose some people are going to be like, I don't agree with that. And it's like, I really don't care, man. I'm always sharing opinions. I always am happy to hear your opinions. We can have an intellectual conversation about it. That's what it's all about, really. You got to be able to sit down and talk about it. Or you just revert to screaming and yelling and fighting, and that never convinces anyone of anything. So, if you want to change people's minds, you got to be able to talk your opinion out and say something real smart about it that maybe they didn't think about. Personally, I think most people should adopt instead of robbing women. I would never adopt. No thanks. I don't want to raise somebody else's baby either. I hate that idea. I would never adopt. Then people need a brain. Can't make everyone happy, mister. Nice little human steaks. Yeah, let's get some nice human steaks in here, man. We need some human steaks. Next up, we got Jared Senovic. 4 Weiss. At this rate, you'll never get 100K subs. Ah, man. Maybe one day. 4 Weiss. Eat those babies, man. I'm not here to think. I'm just here to see polls and feel dopamine. We're almost at 50K. We're almost at 50K subs. You might be wrong, man. We might hit 100. Yeah, you're wrong. We might hit 50K and then 100K eventually. But maybe not as fast. Who knows? Here's Nice King. I look all night and slept very well. He already did 100K. Yeah, I've already got a silver button from my other channel, which hit 100K. We did nothing but talk politics over there, too. People like to talk about politics. It's stimulating. Finn, trusty weapon. Mister, are you getting astral radiance? Of course. You'll corner the pro-abortion market. No, not the blue-haired girls. Oh, no. And the feminist males. Here's Finn, heroic post. Oh, isn't that creepy? Feminist males. It's like a, man, yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? All right, what do we got here? Princess Bubblegum, beauty and brains. Hey, mister, did you possibly miss my order for a spot in the large? Says Jared Senovic. No. I don't think I did. Here it is. It's right here. It's been added to your upper two right here. So they're all together. What about couples that can't have their own babies? Are you against that? No, they can adopt. I'm just saying, if you can have your own babies, you should be making your own babies. I got shiny real boom. Mister, I just be a robot and open pokey. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. Doctor Strange was crazy, bruh. So Jared Senovic, let's find your bag. Mr. Jared. Feminist males need kicked in the balls. I don't think they got anything for you to kick, man. They don't got anything for you to kick, I'm pretty sure. Respect women! Hello, I'm back from shower and dinner. I'd birth a child if I could. Do it, man. Well, I'm sorry if you can't. And there are people who are infertile and they'll never have kids. And I'm not saying anything about them. I think it's sad and it's unfortunate. And you can still find things to do in life that are meaningful. But I would say if you can have your own kid, you definitely should. And if people want to kill their own kids, let them. See you later. No babies for them. You know, it's funny, is somebody who understands the value of having kids especially is somebody who can't have kids. Somebody who can't have kids probably can't believe that somebody else would be killing their kids. You know what I mean? They're probably like, what are you doing, man? Nobody probably understands the value of kids more than somebody who can't have them. Joe Molina, here goes Joe. I mean, it's got to be really rough not to be able to have kids. There's Spoink. New bag for Joe Molina. Sorry, Joe, no new bag. You just pulled a cold live custom hollow. We're just going to toss that in the bulk pile. Patrick Diaz-Depes says, could I please get live international shipping? I also have 5 slabs. PayPal address is correct. Here's my number. You got it, Patrick. There, unironically, is a return policy on adoptions. What do you think about gender nowadays? I don't really care. You can be whatever gender you want to be. I don't care. I really don't care. You know what I care a lot about, though, Sebastian? Are you a net tax gain or a net tax loss? That's a big problem. So people who are contributing to society, yes. If we got too many people taking the money back out of this society, we go bankrupt. I care way more about that. And so, yeah, that's a big problem. You can really return an adopted child. Yeah, it's always, yeah, actually, you know, when it comes to the gender stuff, maybe in the most extreme versions, you have people who they never properly develop their equipment, their twig and berries, because of you got puberty blockers now, you got hormone treatment, and so their stuff never properly develops, and they don't have kids anymore. The same exact position on that as I have on abortion. If they're going to take themselves out of the reproduction pool, out of the gene pool, it's not actually my job to stop them from doing that. This is a competition to survive and a competition to have children. So why am I helping my competitor? It doesn't make any sense. So, and again, in China, they probably understand that a lot because they can only have one kid. So they understand children as a resource over there. We don't think of them that way over here. We think of them as, now I got to take care of this baby of myself. Oh, I hate it. You know what I mean? They cost me money. That's very inconvenient. So we have that point of view here in the West, and it's kind of sad. And maybe it's because of how society is structured. I couldn't tell you, but yeah, I don't care. You want to take yourself out of the gene pool, that's up to you. And the gene pool will correct itself over time. You know what I mean? So you got a lot of people taking themselves out of the gene pool. Well, they won't be represented in the gene pool anymore. They'll go away and the gene pool will be fine. Humanity will be fine. Humanity will just be represented by people who have kids or cultures that have kids. You know what I mean? So, it's not always about the individual. Sometimes it's about which cultures get to exist. There's a lot of people that are gone. The Romans are gone. There's no more Romans. We don't talk about the Roman people. I mean, obviously there's Italians and Greeks and all that, but the Romans are gone because what they were doing didn't work out for them. Well, if you're going to have a bunch of abortions, you're going to be gone because it's not a very smart move at all. It's not even slightly smart. And so, yeah, it's kind of like suicide in a way. So it's a self sort of like fixing problem, in my opinion. Corrects itself, and I don't care. China now lets you have 2 kids. Think Joe Rogan ate a human? Well, yeah, China has 2 kids now because they have a lack of women. Isn't that ironic? Everyone over there rushing to get the male heir, and now they got no granddaughter, no daughter-in-law. Very funny. The Romans have roamed too far. Trans people have existed for thousands of years. I wish there were Romans. All right, so Patrick Diaz, Mr. Patrick. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna remove yourself from the, reproduction gene pool with puberty blockers and stuff like that, see you later. I just don't care. Doesn't bother me. I guess in the end, all I care about is if you're paying taxes. That's the only thing that matters. And I promise you, there's a lot of rich guys in society who think exactly the same. They really don't care. They thought about it for a while and they said, wait a second. It's really not my job to make sure that you are successful and happy. It's my job to make sure you're going to work every day and paying taxes. You know what I mean? So you can go ruin your own life, your own family lineage. You can ruin your ability to have your own children. Meanwhile, you're working for the CEO and he's having kids, maybe with multiple women. So you're really paying for him and his family to exist and to reproduce and to be very wealthy and successful. Meanwhile, you're buying into whatever ideology you're buying into, having no family of your own, and really just sort of disappearing. You're dead. So, and that's natural selection or human evolution, whatever you want to call it. Humans have been evolving for a long time, and I don't think humans are done evolving. And it's not going to happen if we force everyone to stop having abortions. I think that humans having abortions is the tree pruning itself. The irony is you do it voluntarily. That's the craziest part. You do it on your own. Nobody makes you do it. So in China, they're pruning the tree by force. They're saying, you can't have kids. Here in America, you do it voluntarily. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm a feminist. No kids for me. Sayonara. See you later. See you later. So it's a very fascinating subject for me. And I used to care about protecting those kids. Oh, those poor kids. I just don't care anymore. It's like, wait a second. Those aren't my kids. I have my own kids to worry about. And nature works that way. Nature works that way. In nature, imagine if the parents of like birds with the nests. Imagine if the parents were busy taking care of all the other birds, baby birds, rather than their own. They'd be the dumbest birds, and they wouldn't make it. They'd fall out of the gene pool, right? So the birds that do make it are the competitive ones, and that's exactly happening right now with humans. The idea that that's not happening anymore with humans is wrong. It's definitely still happening. It's still happening, and abortion is part of that. Sophisticated mechanisms, damaging your reproductive organs, that's part of it. Yeah, if you're cutting off your own balls, you're definitely playing part of the game. That's nature. Let nature happen is what I say. Let it happen. So next up, who do we got? Let nature happen. Where's Patrick? We just finished helping Patrick. I guess I'll refresh real quick. Mr. Read J. Pidgey's message. Hold on, let's see J. Pidgey. J. Pidgey. I don't see it. Here it is. You put my cards in the wrong bag. John Galbo. John! I'm sorry, John. Oh, it's John Gamia's bag. That's my fault, man. That's my fault. All right, here are your cards. Good catch, man. Good catch. Mr. Reed J. Pidgey. Apparently there was a shortage of baby formula, and they said it got worse. This is a never-ending debate, mister. What's a never-ending debate? Pokemons versus Digimons? All right, let's make sure we find John Galbo's bag. He gets all of his John cards now. That's right. All of the cards go to John Galbo now. That would be terrible. Hold on. Yeah, average sperm count is on the fall across the world. See, it's fixing itself. The problem is fixing itself. I think the idea is that we have to save each other, and I think you guys should give up on that belief that you have to save everyone. You don't. You don't have to save everyone. Here's John Corbin. How are there so many Johns? New bag? Well, that's why I can't find him. He needs a new bag. All right, John, let me get you a new bag. No problem. I'll tell you what, let me get you a bonus pack too, okay, John? So, John, for all the trouble, here's a little bonus pack just for you. And we'll get you a new bag now. The problem is toxic masculinity. Right. Well, that's the kind of stuff you would say if you wanted to make sure you're controlling other men. Make sure they're not competitive or ambitious. Call them toxic. Competitive and ambitious men are toxic. It's a great controlling tool. That's what society is all about in the end. It's all about control, man. Who controls whom, right? Social stratification. How to stay at the top and keep all the little people at the bottom. Mister, the food is making all the men want to be women. I'm saving the people I love and care about. Some humans ain't human. Spectrobes is an old DS game series. All right. Let me make sure I spell your name right. Hold on, let me look it up. 20% of men are Johns. There's a lot of Johns. It's a common name. It's a common name. Here it is, John Galbo. Take the fluoride out of the drinking water. Right. What is the point of that? It's good for your teeth. That's why you drink it into your stomach. What? That makes perfect sense, actually. If you're trying to sell fluoride. I got an Uncle John. I'm not human. I'm a Pokemans. I'm a Pokemans. You guys forgot about the war in Ukraine. It's okay. Roe v. Wade probably being overturned to allow the states to regulate just means that there will be different Sodom and Gomorrahs and God will judge them individually. Yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, some red states will outlaw abortion and then they will lose abortion revenue. So if I was a red state, I would vote to keep abortion so we don't lose revenue to our blue neighbors. Let's keep the abortions in here and collect the taxes on it. And all those girls can kill their own babies. Next up, we got... what am I talking about? Joe Molina. Hello, Mr. One Live Custom Booster. You got to be crazy, guys. You got to be crazy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. That was sliding out. Mustard. Look at that mustard. Sorry, mister. That's a cold live custom for Joe Molina. Wait, we already opened that for Joe. All right, I'll let it pass. I'll let it slide. We were helping Patrick Diaz-Depes, and that's done. Now we got Joshua Rodriguez. 2 spots on the sub list. You got it, John. Joshua Rodriguez. ON. You guys know it's hard to make sophisticated arguments and operate this live stream at the same time. It's kind of difficult to do. All right, there you go, Mr. Joshua. Like that guy tried to kill Dave Chapp. It didn't even get a felony since it was wearing girl clothing. So sad. What? What are you talking about? Brooks Bellinger. 3 blue sky streams. If you think about it, pro-life would most likely to succeed since the pro-abortion would cut themselves out of the occasion. Yeah, I suppose. I don't necessarily think so. I think it's more like a cultural, ideological thing. And, you know, you got like the Muslims, they got multiple wives and multiple babies. That's it. So it's actually culture versus culture. They have the most pro-life culture because they're having tons of kids. And the pro-choice, pro-abortion people are having the least number of kids. So what's going to happen over time, groups like the Muslims are going to take over, as they should. And groups like the pro-choicers, whatever they are, white Western women, they're gone. So that's how it is. And, you know, you can have all your fancy arguments and, oh, our culture's better, or that culture's better, or whatever you want. It's just a numbers game for babies. That's all it is. It's just number games for babies. And you're losing the numbers games because, I don't know, you don't want to have to raise kids, I guess, which is understandable because kids are not, you know, that's like a job. Raising kids, I would know. I had 11 siblings. Hold on, let me skip this particular song. I had 11 siblings as a job. And you don't want to go to work. So I understand that. And so they do want to go to work. So they replace you. That's just how it works. You're gone and they take over. That's how every group has worked forever. You know what I mean? You're not going to have the numbers. It's a numbers game and you lost. And you should lose. That's how it should work. So that was for Brooks Bellinger. This world and the people in it are soft, mister. I don't know if I would describe them as soft or whatever you want to call them, but it's just how it's going to work out. Imagine being God that is outside of time and space, but you need to kill your son to forgive. Hey, that's a religious argument, man. We getting philosophical on religion. Jesus isn't real. Mister, are you still grading bolt cards? Bolt cards? What are bolt cards? Rusty, the Bible is fiction. All right, let's put this back. But yeah, I mean, groups that have kids, it doesn't matter like what they look like, who they are, what their religious beliefs are. They're going to replace groups that don't have kids. It's just as simple as that. Sunfan, he says 2 spots for the sub list. You made it. So there was only 1 spot left. So you're going to make it by 1 spot, okay? All right, so Sunfan, you got number 8. Where's the boat? The boat is tomorrow, okay? Promise. Mister was probably debating school. I was homeschooled. There was no debate club. We need that tax write-off. If in Florida they say 7 months, but Georgia says full term, then just go to Georgia. Duh. Yeah, man, you're missing out on that good abortion money. What are you talking about? You got to get that abortion money. So, Sunfan, you got 20 bucks. Keep the dollar, he says. What? God love, blood sacrifices for some reason. Yeah, bring that God back. Where's the God of blood sacrifices? Whew, he was a Chad, man. Not this Christian God who was all like, oh, blood of Christ, love. Donate the rest? Oh, come on, man. We'll put you on the next sub list, man. Okay. I'll take the donation. I mean, if you want to tip me 20 bucks, I'll take 20 bucks. But we can get you on the next sub list. I want to see you win something. That's what I like to see. I like to see people pulling something hot out of the large. I'm playing Roblox while watching this. LA District Attorney declines felony charges for the suspect for Dave Chappelle. Can't believe Chris Rock acted like a punk after getting smacked. Getting super comfy in bed, only to discover you have a sudden urge to pee. The worst. Yeah, that's terrible. All right. That was the old covenant until the Lamb of Christ fulfilled the debt. The Lamb? Meh. He couldn't have been the frog of Christ? I'm going to buy some packed from you, my guy. What's up, Nick? That sucks. The dude's arms were broke. Rusty, because there was a person named Jesus doesn't mean the Bible is historically accurate. Yes, no felony. That ticked me off, says D's nuts. Tip for you. Woohoo! Tip time. Thanks, man. I appreciate the $20 tip. I appreciate it. All right. Can I get a number from the audience? Don't look. Don't look. Can't be 50. 2, 1, 2. All right, there we go. We're ready to start. We got, not Brian Locke. There we go. Jack Gray. Sorry, Jack. Sunfan on 2. Sorry, Sunfan. Jared Senovic. Jared Senovic. There we go. Jared Senovic. Jared Senovic on 5. Joshua Rodriguez. Joshua Rodriguez. There we go. It's going to be Jared Senovic and Joshua Rodriguez. Congratulations, you guys. Oh, it's time. All right, it's time. Woo! They broke the man's arm. I say fair game. He was coming right at him. I feel no pity for him. All right. I say we break his arms and abort his babies. Wow. Plenty of cards in that large. Okay, so I'm going to need a chunk of these. I just wanted to move the list. Oh, nice, man. I will stop throwing pearls to swine. So let's get these numbers up. True, it's difficult to authenticate the historically accuracy of something written by desert tribes. You got something against the desert, man? You sound real racist against the desert right now. 45. I like the desert. No rain. Actually, does the desert? Yeah, it doesn't get rain, right? I don't know. Don't know much about the desert. This is going to be 0, 8, 9. Hey, I have 3. There are over 20, but sometimes I want to kill them now. Just kidding. Babies are good. Anyone who doesn't believe babies are good shouldn't have babies. And girls who want to kill their own babies, let them kill their own babies. Get them out of here. They don't deserve babies. There we go. That thing shouldn't have made it so close. Not to mention the Bible has been rewritten. I personally wrote the Bible of Pokies. Mister, you were a baby once. Right, I was lucky. My parents decided to keep me and my 10 siblings. Yeah, we were a very pro-life family. 229. I just meant the Bible was written by desert tribes, so it's pretty hard to look back on that information with 100% accuracy. Are you trying to say that my God's not the real God? I think we're gonna have to have a little. Holy war, mister. That's blasphemy? Gonna have a little trouble with that blasphemy? Maybe you want to take that back real fast? There you go. All the existing religions today, you know what they have in common? They all went to war at some point. Isn't that funny? War. It works. All right. War works. Okay, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and shuffle these up so that the actual slabs are out of order. We don't want them to be in order. All right. Mister, I haven't been able to watch you since you switched to daytime streams, but I finally made it. What's up, Devin Hensley? How's it going, man? Devin, we never quite got the views that we were getting at night during the daytime. We'll maybe get those views eventually. Take a while, probably. All right, there we go. So now we need 21 packs, which we will get from right over here. Mister, can we go back to complaining about how much filing for divorce costs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Woo! Naked, here girls will do what you say. Oh, I'm going. Definitely. Why wouldn't I want to go to that? That sounds great. Ah, my wife never does what I say. Isn't that funny? That advertisement, does that advertisement say something about what people really want? A girl that will do what you say. How do you find somebody like that? That doesn't exist. That's a fantasy. How can you translate an old scroll and it be the same? I used the looking stones that the founder of Mormonism used. It works, man. The looking stones. Gotta look out of an old hat. Okay, I am now filling up the packs with the hot ones. What do you guys think? WarioWare music for this? Should we do the WarioWare music? You pay them, says Mike. There you go, Mike. Mike's got it. How many stones do you look at? You do what your boss says, right? All these girls are like, I would hate to be a stay-at-home wife and have to do what my husband tells me. Then they go to work. Their boss is a guy. He's a CEO. He makes millions of dollars. I would hate to have to work in the kitchen. Now I'm an architect designing kitchens. Put on Minecraft. All right, hold on. Whew. We're finally free, everyone. Let's go ahead and turn this on. WarioWare. I love talking about all this stuff, guys. I could talk about it all day. I'm what you might call a salty Susan. Love getting salty. All right, here goes. Woo! It's time for the large. Somebody's future's in here. Now, there's a number of pity pulls, and then there's a number of big hits. Good luck, everybody. We got some big hits. We got some pity pulls. Some people will get totally cold packs. Sorry if you get a totally cold pack. So that is shuffle number 1. Shuffle number 2. Shuffle number 3. Shuffle number 4. Number 5. Shuffle number 6. Shuffle at least 20 times. And shuffle number 7. Rusty's saying some crazy stuff. Somebody give me a number. Let's get that number. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're ready to go. Brian Locke. Rio opening. Rio opening hits a hit. 154. Now, I got to find it, so that could take a minute. Oh, here we go. It's a pity pull. It is the Mega Aggron. Okay, Rio opening. Next up, Brandon Galligan, Joshua Rodriguez, ON, and Joshua Rodriguez, ON. Double hits for Joshua. You ready, Joshua? So you got 191 and 089. Oh, you got a pull, man. All right. You got the Misty Lorelei and the Vintage Muck. I'm about to muck. Nice, man. Okay. Not bad. That's a good round for you. Both spots. Wow. One more look. Whew. Okay, now we got Daniel Wiseman. Oh, Daniel picking up 229. Total. Looking for 22. Oh, Daniel. Woo! 229. It's one of the Houndooms. This is a chase card in the large. Luckily, there's another one. So there we go. One of the chase pulls has come out, everybody. Beautiful PSA 10 vintage Houndoom going to Daniel Wiseman. All right. Congratulations, man. Wow. Hot, man. He's been really lucky on this channel. Alan Duarte. Sorry, Alan. Joshua Rodriguez. Another pull for Joshua. The other 229. What? I shuffled these. These were shuffled. Meaning they separated and then came back together again. So lucky, man. That's for Joshua Rodriguez. Let's count it to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, was I throwing the packs away? Hold on. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did we miss anybody? Why are there only 8 packs open? Let me count the rest of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did we miss somebody? That's why we count. We count to make sure nothing's been missed. So we did Daniel Wiseman. Oh, no way. We skipped Jack Gray and Daniel Wiseman. Oh, I'm sorry, Joshua. That means Jack Gray was here. You're right. I missed 2. Jack Gray was skipped over because, look, I'll explain it real fast. After my eyes looked at Daniel Wiseman, when I returned to the list, I likely thought that we were on spot 8. That's when we went to Alan Duarte, and then we went to Joshua Rodriguez. But actually, I was supposed to start on spot 7 with Jack Gray. So what that would mean is that Daniel Wiseman just pulled both of the Houndooms. That's what that would mean. So Jack Gray got a miss, and Daniel Wiseman got a Houndoom. Unbelievable. And I apologize, Joshua. I got too excited for you too fast, but that's why we did a recount. We always count to make sure. This actually goes to Daniel Wiseman. Unbelievable. He just got both of those Houndooms. I cannot believe his luck. That's crazy. Maybe he'll donate one to you. Look at this, guys. He just pulled both of these Houndooms out of here. Oh my God. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're done with the spot 8. So this actually is Alan Duarte. And Alan does pull something. Alan pulls number 212. What is 212? That's pretty good still. He's picking up the beautiful Espeon Deoxys, hyper rare. All right, that's for Alan Duarte. A little bit better for you there, huh? Alan, I thought you were going to pull cold. Okay, Alan Duarte. Joshua Rodriguez. It's still hot, Joshua. 82. All right, now this one's going to be a pity pull, though. So you're picking up this cute little sand shrew with the little flower pot on his head. Damn, that's cute. Not as good as the Houndoom, though, huh? That's why we recounted. All right. Woo. Next up, we got 2 more spots for Daniel Wiseman. Oh, my God. 228. Oh, my God. Is that what I think it is? Oh, my God. He's picking up the Houndour. Oh, my God. And 207. What is this? What's 20? Oh, he gets the Slow King. Bro. He is sweeping this large right now. Of course, he had like 4 spots, so it's possible. He has not missed on any of his spots. That's unbelievable. So that was 11 and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, those are both his. Unbelievable. He gets the Houndour as well. This guy is taking all your pokies, guys. We're going to have some pokey socialism ASAP. That is crazy luck. Even his pity pull is one of the better pity pulls. That Slow King's a pity pull, right? Bro. So, Joshua Rodriguez. Okay. You're pulling number 45. That's this beautiful PSA 9 Nuzleaf. All right. Whew. Now he's got 2 more, actually. 1 and 2. Wow, both pulls as well. 49 and 26. It's looking scary for the people at the end. Oh, my God. You did so well. 49 and 26. That's the Raichu. That's the other big pull. Oh, no, man. There's not much left. They're sweeping, guys. All the big hits were the front, I think. There's still a Charizard, actually. Unbelievable luck right now. Your name's log, man. I got to write the whole thing out. Woo! What a wild log. Oh, I caught it. I like this stand. This stand's heftier. It doesn't fall over as fast. Doesn't collapse. All right, it's not over. It's not over. Sunfan is next. Sunfan. That's a cold one, Sunfan. Cesar Rodriguez. Cesar Rodriguez pulls 63. That's not bad. You're picking up the Rockets Hideout Vintage. That's PSA 10 first edition. It's got a rocket symbol and a Gengar on it. So that's Cesar Rodriguez. Not bad. That is probably a $100 card. Now, who's left? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 spots. Okay, so we're on track. Mike's side is next. Oh, Mike's side is cold. Sunfan again. Sunfan pulling. That's a good pull. That's the Charizard. Sunfan, you walk away pretty well. Picking up that Charizard's great, man. Look at that. So I think you make all your money back on this one card, Charizard. Great job, Sunfan. All right. And then after Sunfan, we got Jared Senovic. Oof. And Joshua Rodriguez with number 53. All right. Oh, look at this. So we'll write your name down, Joshua Rodriguez. O-N. All right. I wanted the Rockets Hideout. So this would be So we've just inverted the pile, right? 21. This is 21. So I'm just going to go backwards. Wow, that was a lot of hits in there, wasn't it? That was a big large. So it looks like this should have been in the large, and I didn't give it a prize card. I just made a mistake. This will go into the next large for free. I will not charge any money for this card on the next large. He should have been in this one. I apologize. He will go into the next large for free. I will not make $1 more on him. So that makes the next large a little spicier, and it's just a human error that happens sometimes. Yeah, whoops. He should have been in there. Woo! That was pretty crazy, man. Give it to Josh. Give it to Mike's side. You know it would have just gone to Daniel, right? Daniel would have somehow pulled it. What's the next large? Well, we could put it together right now. You want to put the... So this one's for free. That's in the next large. Let's just see if we got anything interesting on the table real fast. So I like this card. This one's going to go in as a pity pull to the next large. The Pidgeotto's over 100. This one's going in. Pidgeotto's going in the next large. That's a rare pull from base set. Graded 10. It's a wave 4 base set. All right, let me grab some more cards. Man, this music's so catchy. This song's a little repetitive. Hey! Shut your mouth! Keep my music out your mother effing mouth. You got rid of my hollows last night, and I would like to keep them, says Tyler D. I apologize for that, Mr. Tyler. Tyler, next time you make an order, can you remind me of that? And I'll toss you some free hollows. How many did I get rid of? Put some packs in the large. That's first edition Misty's Tentacruel. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a good start. This is not counted toward the cost. So we're going to start the large out there. All right, and then I just got to get some prices on these real fast. Wario's turning off. We're all done with Wario. So, just give me a minute. We're up to 7 spots. Oh man, that's a good Charizard. Look at that swirl there. I'm tempted to regrade this. Oh man, that looks awesome. Wow. Oh, that's Blaine's Charizard. I'm a goof. All right, so we're starting there. The new large. I bet the line must be long after the large. Yeah, probably. Remember, this is in there. Now, the large is subject to change because we might add more cards to it as we go along. All right, so there's going to be spot number 17 is going to be the bummer spot. As you guys know, normally we would run a bummer card. The bummer card is one spot in the large, and it's a cold spot, and we tick the bummer card up by one when we add this. One day, we're going to use up the bummer card to have a large with a crazy pull in it. So that's the point of that, okay? And I'll place this over here. PayPal for payments, correct? That's right, mister. Nice to meet you, Nick. So yes, there'll probably be more spots in the large over time because we will add a few more cool cards to it. The main pull is that Charizard, by the way. But the Calyrex and the Dragonite are two really good pulls as well. All right, cool. We're ready. We're ready to go. So Sunfan finished the line off, and he donated 20 bucks to me. I really appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Did you guys know this was on the table? I'm sure you did. Real fancy. All right. Here we go. Darren Thompson. One live custom for Darren Thompson. Darren Thompson. You got Octillery, Darren. Three Weiss Adventure Times. You got it, man. Two Pokemon poker cards. All right, poker. Can you show us the Poliwrath medium list? It's almost done. I would say there's probably about 6 spots left. All right, you got some of these green decks. I stand in solidarity with Josh. I love the other Houndour art from Rocky Returns. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's a great artwork. Beautiful Vulpix. I'll take Zard for 145. Putting in order now. Sounds good, man. How much for a whole booster box of Shining Fates? There's 10 packs in a box. You would just take the price and multiply it by 10. Can I buy one, have it open, and you pick the best card I pull to get graded live? And how much for all of the above? So we don't do live grading anymore. There is one-day grading for $60. And we don't do live grading because it increases the odds that a mistake is made during the grading process. So one-day grade is available, though. And I definitely can pick through your cards and get the very best one for the one-day grade. You would just keep your eyes on the TheCardconomist Grading Returns channel in our Discord server, and we'll post the card when it's done grading the next day, okay? These are so funny looking. I love these. All these great characters. God, Adventure Time was so good, man. Such a great TV show. Do you refund if you pull cold ones? Oh, yes! You only have to pay if you get the card that you want. That's for Darren Thompson. Be sure to let me know if you have a bag in your message, everyone. Darren Thompson, I can see you do have a bag. The line's moving, everyone. We're going to get that line moving like crazy fast. David Capistrand. David, when I see your last name, I always think Capri Sun. Capistrand, Capri Sun. He wants 5 marbles. You got it, man. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 Vivid. 2 Vivid. All right, so 2 Vivid would be over here. All right. It really is a great show. Yeah, Adventure Time. This is still Zelda music, by the way, everyone. We're listening to Zelda music. D's Nuts, I see you skimping for Ukraine in those streams. What? All right, Mr. David. Shining Legends, how much for a box? Yeah, so there's 5 of them in a box. 5 of them in a box, okay? And it's quite expensive. So you would take the price and you multiply it by 5. Here's the raccoon. Here's Black Widow. I drink your Capri Sun. I drink it up. There's Spidey Man. Drainage. There is no God, and I'm a false prophet. God, that show is so good. All right, how about these Vivid for David Capistran? David Capistran, it is your turn. We're opening up your Vivids, and they are cold. Sorry, David. David, that's a rough, cold round, okay, David? Sorry about that, man. Your input on public, private, and Catholic schools. Need to register my daughter soon. Public, private, and Catholic schools. I would send my kid to a Catholic school. I like the Catholics. The Catholics are pretty clean. I like the Catholics. They're very, I feel like they teach humility. That's very important for a child to learn, humility. Humility and sacrifice. It's good for your kid to learn how to have a strong character. So I don't got anything against religious schools. I don't think I'd want to send my kid to a public school, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely convinced that the public school is going to be like better education in terms of like technical education. And then, you know, if you got to spend extra money to send your kid to a different school, it's sort of like a filtering process, right? I want my kid to hang around with kids that maybe are going to cause my kid to be more successful in the long run. That's how social stratification works. You should all be doing it. And it's difficult to do. And it's you know, it just takes a lot of pain and sacrifice to accomplish that in life. Now, hold on. I'm watching something. It's about to end. All right. Okay, back to it. So, we're done with David. Joshua Rodriguez says, if the sub list is done before my order, can I get a spot on the pack break? If not, some custom spankies. Thank you. I have a bag. What's going on? You sent me a penny message there. Joshua Rodriguez, did you have some I don't understand the point of your penny message. You didn't have a store credit. I will not be sending my next children to public school. I'm homeschooling. Yeah, I'm actually down with the homeschooling. I've done both. I was raised homeschool and I've got a college degree. I feel very confident in my ability to homeschool because I know all about it. So Joshua Rodriguez, you say that you're supposed to be getting some custom spankies. What's that all about? Joshua Rodriguez ON, are you watching? Yo, used to watch your streams all the time and fate happened to bring me back. Definitely subscribing. What's up, Tonka Tootsie? Devin Connor says, nice grades. Law me too, Pokebomb. Thanks for subscribing. We're trying to hit 50,000. When we hit 50,000, there's going to be a huge giveaway, guys. What's the closest box break? How many packs left? Phantom Forces is the closest box break. You want to see it? There it is. Phantom Forces. $77. It's one of the most expensive X-White era boxes out there. Real expensive. I think it might be the second most expensive. It gives you a chance for a card that goes for $4,000 as a 10. The Silver Dialga. There's also Gengar in the set. It's pretty cool. So, Joshua, if the sub list is done before my order, can I get a spot in the pack break? You only sent me a penny. So I can't, I don't know what he wants, but I can't fulfill it. How many months to get something better than an Ultra Ball? It takes a little while. I think it takes half a year. Kip F is next. Bulk grading for my full art vein. You got it, man. What kind of spankies are on the menu today? All the spankies. Let the spankies begin. Do not fear the pokies, friend, and let the spankies begin. All the spankies are here. Here's Vane. Mister, do a flash fire break. Hey, mister, is my order pending on your end? You had a bill. There's a bill you sent. That's when you asked me for money, and I skipped over it because I don't owe you any money. Yeah, you sent me a request for money, which I wasn't sure if you meant to do that. I don't think you did. How many spots need to be filled for the next large? 17. There you go, Mr. Kip. Great pull, by the way. Brandon White. 10 more star berth for Brandon White. You got it, man. And 2 poker cards. I have a small bag. Anything for my friend Brandon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Brandon White. All right, Brandon, you ready for me to catch this lineup like crazy fast? 2 poker cards. We got Magmar and Victory Bell. So those are your 2 randomly pulled poker cards. LMFAO, I tried to ask how many have been filled. Oh, for the new large? None. It's a new large. All right, because we just started it. Howdy, howdy, says Shiny Sand Slash. What's up, man? Was it the 10 Rent-A-Girlfriend packs? If so, that's weird. It took it out of my account. That is weird. I don't know what you're talking about. Make sure you're looking at it properly. All right, what do we got? We got some Samus music playing in the background. You guys like that? Love that Samus music. All right, we got Shaman. The bots today are relentless. Yeah, they're pretty dumb. Hold. Satisfy your wishes online. Oh, you pulled a Flygon, Brandon. Congratulations, man. That's Flygon. And look at that cute little Whimsicott. Okay, Whimsicott. For Brandon White with the small bag. He's small but humble. You got it, Brandon. One day you'll grow up to be a nice, big, strong bag. I'm satisfying my wishes for ordering Pokies. Gonna satisfy your wishes. Jeffrey Kroon returns. 6-star berth. Oof! And an upgrade for the Arceus alternative art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Jeffrey Kroon. Tossing your card around there a little bit. All right, much better. Let's see what you got, man. Steeps. So what's going on in your lives, guys? Any interesting drama? What's the gossip in your lives? I got nothing. Well, I do got a little bit going on in my life. Apparently, my wife's friend is divorcing. She has a lesbian friend, and they were a lesbian couple. And I went to their wedding. We were there. She was one of the maids, and they were together for like 8 years actually. And they're divorcing. Hey, mister, are you a Fortnite card? No more Fortnite. So that's a little bit of a drama. Girl had to take mom to the hospital. Who did? Oh, your girlfriend? Jeffrey Kroon. Let's see what we got. It should be for a Gabriel Lear. Oh, a Gabriel Lear. Okay. We're going to keep our eyes out for Gabriel Lear, okay? You might just be waiting for your turn still. You might just be waiting for your turn still. Okay, so let me grab this. Kind of boring. Who's boring? You're saying life's boring? Okay, I set it for your Arceus to be sent to Express, Mr. Jeffrey. I sent you 100 for the next large entry. Really? Jordan Natividad. 2 XY Evos for Mr. Jordan Natividad. Just another day, another Spanky. I keep getting lucky with Brilliant Stars. 10 Chilling Rains. Sorry, mister, it was showing pending on my card. Wanted to make sure I did it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gabriel Lear, it says completed. You happen to be coming up very soon. Donate the hollows. Let's ship out as well. Keep the big hits on the table. You got it, man. By the way, thanks for the advice the other day. It helped a lot. No problem, man. Snip. Why can't I get lucky with chilies, though? Snip. I give out advice. Okay, snip these up. Snip. Mr. Comparing to weekdays is like opening pokies on cocaine. What? Who's opening pokies? All right. Let me see if I can get rid of this person. I'd like to know who runs it, because obviously whoever's running it, they have to actually work at doing that stuff. So what's their name again? All right. Dumb dude. All right. All right. Let's keep opening these. Yeah, it's just some guy creating an account over and over again. It's really stupid. We don't even have a huge audience. That's Ice Rider Calyrex. And Crabominable. Mister, that's your #1 fan. You'd think, whoa, what's this? That was one pack, everybody. What's this? That's the best pack ever. That's the money shot. Jordan Natividad. We got to clip that. That was weird. Defective pack in your favor. Error pack. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes they overload these packs and I can feel it. Let's go ahead and clip that now. Whew. Any more of that? I'd like more of that. Double checking. This is why Chilling Rain has bad pull rates. Seriously. All right. Yeah, maybe, I don't know what to say. That was wild. What? That can happen? No way. Mister, this is witchcraft. I know. That is witchcraft. That is a Clara Rainbow. It's a good pull. Let's try this XY Evo. Slow, bro. Sorry, bro. You guys slow, bro. Dang, I might have to open some Chilling Rain. You got Pikachu. Pikachu. Oh, and Blastoise. Okay, so Pikachu Blastoise in that pack, huh? There's the Blastoise. And there's the Electabuzz. Buzz. That's for Jordan Natividad, who would like to be shipped out. About time. Assuming no more orders. You know, I would say no more orders. Yeah, no more orders, guys. It's time to call no more orders. We're at that point. Clara stays. Does the Blastoise stay? I mean, the Blastoise can stay, I think. All right, you ready? Here goes. So Houndoom obviously stays. Tapu Smubu? Nah, he's fat. Shaman stays probably. Shaman gonna hit a home run for you. You got a Graveler from Blue Deck. This stays. Okay, you got Urshifu VMAX. Gengar Hollow. I thought we went through all your like Gengars and a lot of them were bad. Another Urshifu VMAX. That's cool. Boof, looking very cute. Mustadio. I don't think you're going to grade the boys. I wouldn't grade the boys. They just don't go for much. Single Strike Mushroom. Yeah, he stays. Why would I need to flip him over? There's a Trevenant. I'm going to send him home with you. He probably stays. He can stay. That one's real close. Calyrex. These are some good ones right here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy Jesus. Phantom Waves can go. Doctor, look at the look on her face. My God. That look. She's down. She's diggity down like a clown. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I'm right. That's the look right there. That's the look right before you become a dad. All right. Whoo! Well, we're going to ship out your junkety bunkities, but you got a lot of hits on that in that bag, man. I'm scared. That's a liability. Let's get all of this out here. There's a bunch of GXs and VMAX and stuff, and Maybe a few that are a little better than that, but not much better. Jordan opens a lot of packs. Man, whose bag is this? Looks like my hit bag before I sent it. Jordan Natividad. So many bangers right there. He's been building that bag up for like thousands of dollars, man. He just keeps opening and opening and opening. He should have a bag like that. I should offer a service where I put it all in a folder for you or something. Okay. And print. I wonder how much trash this makes a day. Crazy amounts of trash. I have huge dumpsters to deal with it. It's terrible for the environment. Terrible. Now, I'm not doing the amount of environmental damage that these huge companies make all by themselves, but I wish Pokemon cards were made differently, maybe degradable or something. So, we're done with Jordan. Let me just make sure. Yes. Now we've got Jose Fimbres. 5 Emissaries of Light. Jose Fimbres. You ready? Jose Fimbres, everyone. Mister, try to find a way to turn your trash into money. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. The environment is a price to pay for Pokies. Celebrations, says Slasho. All right. We got 88 viewers. I'm going to open the giveaway channel now that everyone's gone. So we have a daily giveaway, and today we have this beautiful Vaughn card. I'm going to go ahead and clone this channel. I got to set the channel up in Discord. So the giveaway, as usual, is in our Discord server. It's called the Daily Giveaway Channel. There's going to be 100 spots available. You know what? We're going to make it 1 in 200. And I want to tell you guys, all of you should take 2 guesses this time, okay? I'm going to open it up, and you're going to get 2 guesses. All right, the giveaway channel is open right now. You got a chance to make 2 guesses in the giveaway channel. I'll give you guys a minute or 2 to do that. Take 2 guesses, not 1. All right, so Jose Fimbres. Let's find out what's in here. A community binder never gets advertised. Yes, I've still got it. It's sitting in a corner. It would just take time out of the live stream to advertise it every time. And, you know, more people can donate to it. I need to show it off sometime. Mister, you're on a delay. I'm on a delay? You're on a delay. Talk to me about delays, mister. That's Bart's. Here's Black Waltz. Ishtola. Here's Biako. And Ace. All right, I'm sorry, man. Not a crazy round this time. I forgot about the community binder. Holy crap. Yeah, it's just sitting gathering dust, really. The community binder. I think the only cards I would want donated to the community binder are really expensive ones. Because I think it could fill out with like really cheap cards very quickly. Wow, look at that. I opened the giveaway and actually the viewers fell from 88 down to like 70 viewers. So it makes you wonder if opening up the giveaway actually just encourages more people to make their guess and move on. Makes you wonder. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close this. I don't know how it works. We're still going to do giveaways either way. We'll do another 2 guesses later. Okay, so you're going to be up here, Jose Fimbres. I remember. Mine says 116. What? Viewers? Really? My screen says 70 viewers. What do you guys see for viewers? Jared Senovic. 3 more Adventure Time for Jared. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. I think it takes time for people to make them come back. Mister, I'm always here for you. I don't do giveaways. Mine says 73. Huh. You've got Lady Rainicorn. Ooh. There we go. Oh, nice. You got Ice King, I Remember You, full art. This is for Jared Sanovic. That's the full art, man. How cool is that? And Ice King. He's the nice king. Sweet. So, Jared Sanovic. Here's your bag. Got those lovely cards. You pulled the full art. Congratulations. Gabriel Lear. 10 rent-a-girlfriends for Gabriel Lear. You ready, Gabriel? Gabriel Lear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is Gabriel Lear's first order, everybody. Gabriel Lear. Still taking orders? We're all done taking orders for now. I'll be back for the nighttime stream. Now, I probably really shouldn't do a nighttime stream because I don't know. It would be a good night for a nighttime stream. Friday, Saturday, that's a great night for a nighttime stream. But I'm so behind on the shipping and the grading as a result of the nighttime stream. If people are on a phone, they have to leave the channel to open Discord and make a guess. That could be the reason for the dip. Oh, I see. So maybe we are losing our phone viewers. That is interesting. I did not think of it that way. But mister, you're off tomorrow. Here's a cold one. Here's 2 cold ones. We're opening up Gabriel Lear's order. Mr. Gabriel Lear. Okay, we've got a cold one. We're just checking the hollows are always in the back here. Looking for a full art or a signature. Now it's called Mini Player for YouTube. Give me the booby cards. Friday night stream would be wild, mister. High-end spec Sumi. Done with the love, mommy. That's 10 cold packs for Gabriel Lear. Mr. Gabriel! We got you the promo card, though, Mr. Gabriel. Sorry, Gabriel. No luck on those 10. No luck on those 10, Gabriel. There we go. That would make sense if it was like phone viewers. I never get enough of the stream, mister. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Gabriel said he's new. Let's get him a new bag. So fast. Giveaways closed. My internet potato. Only 84 watching? Only 84, man. Only 84. It's pretty pitiful, actually. Think I got too much competition? Gabriel Lear. That's it. Nighttime stream only, guys. Dude, we got like 170 viewers in the nighttime stream, and it was random. Nobody expected it. That's sad, man. I guess daytime streams are just not a good time. Quentin Williams says 5 evolving skies. You got it, man. I'm telling you, mister. Too much daytime competition. I think you might be right. Now, let's find those evolving skies. Looks like I need to go get some fresh evolving skies. All right. Well, I don't know if this box has them. Give me a second. I got to crack this box and find out what's in it. If this doesn't have them, I got to go get them from my back stock. I thought I had more evolving skies. Apparently, they're almost out. Now, this is battle styles. All right. So I got to go, guys. I got to go grab some evolving skies. ran it back. I was forced to go and get my backstock. I had to dig it out too. So Evolving Skies, man. People love Evolving Skies. Whew. What's the new large? We got a new large, everybody. Totally new. How was Target, mister? What? Tomorrow I gotta wake up early and sign some paperwork for that boat. They're gonna deliver the boat to me. I'm so excited. Nighttime stream better and more romantic. Psh, more romantic, you funny man. This is for Quentin Williams. Are you able to grade the Sonic cards? I can grade them right now. Those are top size cards. We got top slabs, yeah. There we go. There's Scraggy and Garbodor. All right, Garbodor. Very good. Here's Aroma Lady. Here's Dino and Rayquaza. Look at that Rayquaza, that Ray. Lovely. And finally, Woobat. I'm assuming no more orders. No more orders. No more orders. We're wrapping up. You gonna pick me up in Massachusetts on your boat? Probably not that far. I think we'd run out of gas. Oh, I'm throwing these away. So no more orders being open today? We're gonna open more orders because there are plenty of orders to go through, but we're not accepting new orders. Unless it's from Demetrius. All right, there we go, Mr. Quinton. Joey Barton. The return of Joey Barton to Live Customs. All right, Joey. So this is a hit. This is considered a hit. You just pulled it. It's this right here. And then this next pack is a cold pack. So let's see what you pulled. Joey Barton, you pulled Greninja, this dude, Scyther, Machop, Clefable, Charizard, and all the remaining Topps cards in these two packs. This is basically two packs I open for TikTok because I got to make TikTok content. All right, there we are, Joey Barton. That's not bad, actually. There's quite a few cards there, Joey. It's a nice little Charizard, too. Scyther? He didn't need a new bag, did you? No, he said, I got a bag. Okay, let's go looking for it. That's not too bad. That Greninja is neat. Where's that from? That is from Detective Pikachu. We used to carry Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I tossed in some extra pulls as well. All right, now we got 2 slime packs. $1 to the Misty card. All right, we're not done with this order. $1 to the Misty card. 288. Okay, that's 288. And 2 slabs. Isn't the Samus music great? We gotta listen to Samus music more often. Grade that Charizard. I'm grading it. Full of smiles. And in a meeting, Shuna. Shuna! You were in this one, right? What is the Nude Misty on charity? That's Nude Misty, the charity card. Hey, mister, thank you for the Lugia slab. I was way behind. I just made another order, plus shipped that monster box. Much love. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Justin Huerta. 2 more spots in the Hidden Legends break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 1 more spot, Mr. Justin Huerta. Here's my credit for the difference. We're going to use your credit. We're going to add to your credit. Hidden Legends break is over, everyone. Sorry about that. So, it was $39 a spot, right? So, you go there. $60 plus 18 is 78. Minus 39 is $39. That makes sense. Should have realized that's what it was going to be. You have $39 remaining. Yeah, if I had thought about it, I would realize you should have 39 remaining. All right, we're doing the pack break right now, everybody. You ready for the pack break? Hidden Legends, vintage pack break. It's over. There's no more left. If you had a spot in the Hidden Legends, you can think about what you'd like to open alternatively, or if you'd like a refund. I could pick out the next vintage pack, I suppose. Oh boy, here we go. Can I get a number from the audience? Number from the audience. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be accepted. 9 means that the cards did not get shuffled, or they didn't get split at all, which I suppose is a type of shuffling, right? All right, here goes. That would be like a random number generator ending on 0 or something like that, or you know what I mean? All right. Flip that around. So I can't remember. It was 1, 2, 3. And I'm guessing this was the hollow. We're going to put this at the end this time to make it more dramatic. That's okay. Nobody knows who's over there, so that's perfectly okay to do. All right. So now it's a little more fun. The very last card is the card you want to be. Now let's find out who everyone is. Justin Huerta. Picking up Gloom. Wow, I love this artwork for Gloom. That's adorable. So that's for our friend Justin. Does Justin have his own box? Yes. Justin, you got your own box. I'm going to put your Gloom in there. It's a pricey little Gloom, isn't it? Thank you, Justin. Now we've got Demetrius Gizas. Demetrius pulls. Matang, very nice. I like it so far. Gloom and Matang, they both look very cute. No trainers so far. A whole pack with no trainers would be okay with me. Trainers are the real sucky ones. Demetrius, you pull. All that shuffling in your two spots were still next to each other. That is a rare Relicanth. All right, you picked up the rare. Congratulations, Demetrius. In fact, that means the pack is a light pack. We were expecting that. What really matters now is whatever's in that reverse hollow spot. You like old trainers? That's San. Hey, San, you pick up Oddish. Mr. San, thank you very much. That's San's bag right there. I knew exactly where it was. Actually, we're going to take this whole box down. The reverse hollow is going to be hot. It could. Who knows? Could be anything. Justin Huerta again. Sorry, Justin. You're not the one. It is going to be Surskit for your second pull. Very cute. Very, very cute. Wow, you were trying to go really deep in here. That's Team Rocket Grunt. Nice to have you back, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. He pulls a beautiful Chikorita. That's not too bad. Again, if you're going to pull a common uncommon, you will hope to pull a starter, and he did. He pulled the Chikorita starter. Chikorita's over here saying, I did not choose to be born Latina. Okay, now we have Jeffrey Kroon. Mr. Jeffrey Kroon, you pull Dodo. 2 heads are better than 5. Thank you, Jeffrey. You've been going deep today, Jeffrey. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're having fun. You're pretty close to the end there, huh? You were top 3. Now, this is the person who missed the hollow. Luke Lopez. Sorry, Luke. So close, man. You're going to pull Star You. Star You, Star Me. I'm going to toss in the Hidden Legends empty booster for Luke. Don't feel too proud, Luke. It's probably going to get bent in the shipping anyways. How much did you pay for that pack, mister? $2. Let's see. Landon. Luke Lopez. You know how it is, man. My favorite thing to do is to open packs for free. Put that over there. Do you have a third, Justin? All right, and then finally, Justin Huerta. How many spots did you have in here, Justin? He bought like the whole pack. Wow, I don't even feel bad about him pulling the holo. He basically paid for it. Now, I will say this. It's not a good holo. You can see a white dot here and a white dot here. So at best it's a 9. Could be worse than a 9. And it is a swallot. Oh, mister. That's not a big spicy pull. Actually, no stamp. I guess Hidden Legends doesn't have a stamp on the reverse holos. That's tough, man. I did not know that about the, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen it. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I've never seen a reverse holo stamp on those cards. That's tough. Swallot's a terrible pull, in my opinion. I'm sad for you. Money down the drain. It is a gamble, isn't it? It's always a gamble, everybody. No stamp because it's not a rare. I really like... Oh, it has to be a rare to have the stamp? Your mom's swallots of cum. Oh, my God. You're supposed to say muck, cheese. God, cheese. Oh, wait, never mind. Hidden Legends doesn't have stamps. That's what I thought. We will go ahead and do a first edition light pack of Fossil next. That is a light pack of Fossil. You might pull non-holo Dragonite out of there. That would probably be a good pull. We're assuming that is a light pack. Whoa, when did light packs get so expensive? Wait, is this right? Hold on. What is this music playing too? This music's no good. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I was looking at something else. It's 11 packs, 11 cards. So for this, it will be $40 a spot. If you were trying to buy into the other pack break, you can get into this one without having to adjust the difference. So that is now a Fossil break. Get over here to the pack break. Okay, yeah, your best pull out of a light Fossil pack is like non-holo Gengar, non-holo Dragonite, maybe one of the birds. That would be your best pull. You could also get like Psyduck or something like that, Slowpoke. What am I listening to? This is Samus. Main theme, Metroid Prime. All right, I suppose we're refreshing now. We're getting closer to the end, everyone. We're at 273 minutes. I'm supposed to be done in about 27 minutes. And not a second sooner or later. How late we going? No, we're wrapping up, mister. We're not going any more later. Here's the remaining line. Ramiro, David, Camel, PB, Camille, Nick, Tyler, Sergio, Ivan, Daniel, and David. All right, so that's the remaining people. We have Ramiro. He says 4 of the Star Wars packs. And then we got that giveaway, man. We got that good giveaway, so don't go anywhere. Because we're going to allow you guys to have another guess at the end, okay? You want to increase your odds of pulling the hot card? I want you guys to have the hot card. We've been giving out a card every day for almost a month now. That's like 30 free cards, all graded, which I think is really cool. Oh my gosh, thanks for reading my name right. Woohoo! All right, this is for our friend Ramiro. I take the chance on the sub list by never personally spend $100 on the large. Yeah, exactly. That's why the sub list exists. That's why the sub list exists. Nope, that's cold. I cannot believe Daniel Wiseman, he took both the Houndooms and the Houndour. That's crazy, man. I don't know how you got so lucky on that. That's nuts, though. All right, you got a Leia. What channel is the giveaway? I couldn't find it. It's in Pokestan Marketplace. That's our second Discord server that we use for letting other people post their cards for sale. And it is in a channel that is currently hidden. You can't see it. But when I open it up, you're going to be able to see it. So right now it's invisible. And I'll make it visible when you're allowed to post in there, okay? All right, Ramiro. He says, I got a bag. Let's go find it, Ramiro. Any information about your bag? How old it is? How fat it is? Roman, this is a pretty full box. Rika, Ryan, Dubois. Mister, you were mistaking Hidden Legends for Legend Maker. Legend Maker has a stamp. Man. Ruben. Oh, Ramiro, you got a lot of Star Wars cards in here. Holy Jesus, dude. Okay, Ramiro. We're going to place your bag on the table from now on account of all the Star Wars cards you got. You got a lovely Leia card that you could probably grade if you wanted to. Next up, we have David Moraes. He says 2 Galaxy 1s. 2 Galaxy 1s. Okay, 2 Galaxy 1s. Bag is average, says David Moraes. There it is. You guys are allowed to place pre-orders if we go live tonight. I really ought to, don't you think? But I don't know if I'll have the will to work so many hours. It was hard to do it last night. It was. It was hard to stand up and get back to work. Especially if that work is specifically streaming, because streaming is really draining after a certain period of time. I hope Daniel gets banned for all the good stuff. Daniel swept. He swept for sure. David Moraes. Nothing wrong with that. That's what everybody's pokey dream is, to sweep. Can't believe he did so well on that. It was really unbelievable. Think about the big bucks, mister. I know. I keep thinking about him and going, I don't want him. Next up, we got Camille. 4 fusion strikes for Camille. 3-4. Please. Alt. Is that what he said? Oh, no. Here goes, Mr. Camille. How's it going, man? We got your order right here, man. Oh, another great stream. We were busy all the way to the end. A full 5-hour stream. Even though we didn't have 200 viewers, we were busy all the way to the end. The large went off. We opened up a number of vintage packs, 2 of them. And we got a new vintage pack on the table now. I'm sure people will be interested in pulling a beautiful Dragonite from that set. Mr. Camille. Camille with the K. With the K. So you would be like over here. You guys want to open any Rocket? I got that Rocket Returns. Pretty expensive. I was just going to send them out to grade, though. Cold as balls. Yeah, it was pretty cold. Yeah, it was pretty cold. PB. PB says 1 in the sub list. You got a PB? One VMAX Climax Snipe. Okay, 1 VMAX Climax Snipe. 1 Merlin Series 1. Where's my Gold Star Torchic? And $2 to the Misty. I'll get you one right now, cheese. $2.86. So because I paid with a credit card, you won't receive my money for 3 days? Says Nick. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that what your credit cards company is saying? I've never heard of that before. Is that an issue that you guys have ran into? Thanks, mister. I have a bag. PB. All right. Look at that Blastios. Who's asking, what was your PayPal name? Was your PayPal name Gabriel? There we go. You wouldn't be on tomorrow. There's a high chance that I'm not on tomorrow. I'm going to be picking up my new boat, and I'm going to be out on my new boat, everybody. I bought a boat. I bought a nice big boat. And I'm going to be sailing the high seas. And it's going to be a beautiful day in Missouri tomorrow. 72 degrees. It's going to be a perfect day. Might even be chilly. We might need a jacket. But the day after Sunday, it's going to be 77 degrees, which is even better. So I'm going to be out on my boat, man. That's for PB. Boat time. Looking for PB. I can't find him. All right, give me a second here. I found him. Here we go. Boat sex while old men watch. Probably. They probably would watch. PB Princess Bubblegum. What? Okay, you got it, man. Thanks, PB. Nick Cabrera. What's up, Nick? Found you on YouTube. Love your content. Honored to do business with you. This is to be entered into the next large. Holy. All right, he's jumping directly into the large. Mr. Nick Cabrera. Nice to meet you, Nick. There it is. Nick Cabrera. Tyler Davis. The Zard. Oh, right, this one. Here it is. Tyler Davis. 1 Charizard. I believe this is Wave 1 Charizard, but they call it 4-point or something like that. So if I was going to collect these, I would want the oldest version of them, the first print wave. Thank you so much, man. Sergio Espinoza, 1 in the pack break. This is L12. If sold out, save as credit. Would you like to be in this one, L12? Sergio? Mister, are you going to make a video of your new boat? I think I will. I have one, mister. Ivan Ramirez. Let me get that Sabrina suggestion. Daniel Wiseman. 100 on the Lugia slab away. You got it, man. What the heck? Did the music just cut out? I like that music. Why did it cut out? All right, that's been updated. And then he goes on to say 20 Emissaries of Light. All right. So we're going to go ahead and give you this beautiful promo card since you're going so deep on this box. That's the Aerith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we got our 20 packs right there. You ready? Get some snips in here. New slabs worth about $400, $600. Please. I'll just magically come up with that. All right. All right. Mr. Daniel Wiseman, anything for you. We got Seymour Butts, one of my favorites. That's a legendary non-holo called Squall. Not a very good-looking card. I like the good-looking cards. Like Shinju here. She's not a legendary, but she looks good. Here's Rosa. Have you managed to cut some cards with the scissors by accident? I really don't. Yeah. I have a method of cutting where my finger blocks the cards from being in a cuttable position. Here's Black Waltz. You have tons, mister. Don't be coy. Tons? Tons of what? What is he talking about? That Ruku looks nice, man. I think that's a full art in this set. Is that a full art in this set? I think it is. Here's White Mage. Okay, White Mage. What I have tons of? Here's Mustadio. Legendary Black Waltz 3. Dark Knight. It's Batman. Elvis. Don't be coy with me, mister. Dejin. There's Wool Legendary. Merrill. Holy hoochies. Okay. Shiva. Holy hoochies, mamas. I have a bug crawling on my blanket. Oh my god, that is the worst feeling. Smash that bug. And drink some prune juice, mister. Tons of pricey slabs that are... Pricey slabs? No, I don't got slabs just waiting for you, man. That's the truth, actually. It's not that simple. Here's Leslie. Here's... Oh, there you go. That's a nice looking card. I like that. Okay, we got Sarah. Maya. Oh, holy side boob profile. Andrea. What exactly is prune juice? You don't know what prune juice is? You best get your butt to the store and buy yourself some prune juice. Here's Black Waltz. That's legendary Black Waltz. Onion Knight, Cecil legendary. You're pulling all the non-holo legendaries. Hoping you'd pull like a full art. Shelka. And Madame. All right. That's a little bit of a tough round, Mr. Daniel. No full arts came out. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I would want some full arts if I went 20 packs deep. At least one. But, you know, it's 36 packs in a box. And so, of course, it's possible to open 20 of them and miss the full arts. Go get yourself some prune juice. I sleeved that? Why did I sleeve that one? All right, there you go. Number 1 thug stacking. I love it. So, Daniel Wiseman, we got your beautiful box over here full of Pokemon cards and everything else. We'll just get a bag for this. I cannot believe you pulled Houndoom, Houndoom, Houndour. Crazy. 2 extra bucks for charity. Did we already do that? If we did, then that's okay. I'll donate some money myself. Okay, so this should say 284. And then he says, let's ship my box. We've shipped you before to the address that begins with 22, Daniel Wiseman. And we're going to use probably a regional rate priority box. Because you got a lot of stuff, man. You got some shipping, man. All right, very good. We have a last order from David Capistran. He says, one more Marvel. David Capistran. My shipping was finally picked up, I saw. About time, huh? Damn, the post office sucks. What the F is wrong with them? It took like multiple days to do that. And there's Nightcrawler. Oh, look, it's Nightcrawler. Your stomach's angry. Whew. So, David Capistran. There's the guy. He's going to shoot you with the bow and arrow. That makes him a superhero somehow. And let's go ahead and refresh. Lamest superhero power, man. I use a bow and arrow. Okay. How's he supposed to compete with, like, Superman? That's it. That's the end of the stream. Let's go ahead and get the giveaway open. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll do giveaways every day. Go ahead and make 2 guesses when I open it up, okay? 2 guesses. So you should be able to see it right now. I'm going to go stand up and walk around a little bit. I got way too much crap in here. All right, I'm back. Let's see who won. I'm closing up the channel. The channel is now closed. It's going to be best out of 200. Guessing 200, I mean. 139. 139. Let's see what it is. Who guessed 139? 139. Nobody. How about 138? There we go. Grumpy Cat 179 or 7199. He's got a booty pic as a thumbnail. Okay. So Grumpy Cat, let's just make sure Grumpy Cat didn't guess too many times. Oh my God, he did. No, I'm just kidding. Looks like he's good. Yup. Okay, Grumpy Cat it is. Let's see what Grumpy Cat, do I know you? Do you have like a name? Here we are. So you win Vaughn, Crystal Dominion Hollow Legendary. Great pull. Look at that. All right. So Grumpy Cat, if you end up paying for shipping for this, you have to tell me that your name is Grumpy Cat on the label, okay? Very important detail. That goes over there. And Grumpy Cat should get 2 cards just for that avatar. I agree. So that was a lot of fun. Maybe I go live tonight. Unlikely I go live tomorrow, but there's a chance. So I'll keep in touch with you guys. I got a lot of other things to catch up on because I woke up late because of last night's late night. All right, so